Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Data here, and welcome back to our franchise mode series with the Detroit Red Wings here on NHL 26. Tonight, diving into the entirety of year number 12, the 2036-37 off-season, season, and then cross your fingers, postseason. Welcome to episode number 39 of this series as we're continuing into the live stream portion as we did our 10 full seasons in the episodic format, and now we're doing years 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 in a live stream fashion before the big year 16 to 25 wrap up. So we finished our 10 seasons. We did the year number 12 live stream a few nights ago, winning our second Stanley Cup with the Red Wings so far here in the GM Data era. And now we will continue into year number 12. So the years 12, 13, 14, 15, 3 more streams after this one, 4 more including this one. And we're going to be continuing to get closer and closer to wrapping up this series. We just wrapped up the Bruins a couple nights ago, year number 10 with the Bruins. We finished off that series. Now we're going to have the big finale coming soon. But now the number one priority is working on the Red Wings. So if you're joining after we've already gone live, you can hop ahead to the 3-minute mark. And until then, we'll start welcoming everybody in as I just take care of the YouTube side of things. Give me a couple moments to finish that up as everyone's coming in on this lovely Friday evening, continuing on in our live stream series. There we go. So in the last one, actually, I'll pull up the contract situation where we're sitting right now, how things look. I think we're in an okay spot money-wise, if I remember correctly. I'm getting all the Bruins years mixed up. Yeah, it's Adam Fantilli who likely has to walk this year, very sadly, but we've factored that in. We've known that it was coming, so it's not a surprise. It's sad, but it's not a surprise. Put that in the Twitter world, and we're good to go. As we continue our jam-packed July of streams. Jam-packed July. Yeah, sad to likely be moving on from Adam Fantilli. We have just $4 million in cap space, so yeah, Fantilli having to leave. Goal Yzerman, welcome to the stream, my friend. Fantilli having to walk. If we look at the salary cap situation, if we really wanted to start moving mountains and making miracles, there is a world where we could try and get Ryan Leonard to waive his no-move clause, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense moving into the final year of his contract. Just won a cup. He's happy to be here. And it's Demetrius Straight, I think, yes. Demetrius Straight moving on so as to make room for Moritz Seider to stay. I don't know. Straight is 13 years younger than Moritz Seider. We love Moritz Seider. He's our captain here in Detroit, and he just won a Stanley Cup with us, but it's going to be hard to keep him. The draft's coming up. The off-season is just beginning. So we have the off-season, season, then playoffs. The entirety of year number 12, 2036-37 will be coming your way. So if we want to keep Moritz Seider, it probably means trading Demetrius Straight. But here's the thing. Looking at, I don't want to get too much into the game. Actually, we passed the 3-minute mark, so we may as well start talking about the game plan. When you think about the forwards, maybe we can get Fantilli back. It's possible, but the money's going to be tight. If we look right now at the forward situation, 1, 2, 3, 4, Chelios, 5, 6, Bochenski, 7, 8, 9. There's your third line. Your fourth line is some mix of Weeks, Lapointe, and Scrimes. No worries, my friend. Maybe Dustin Weeks. We've spoken about him a bunch. Dustin Weeks could be a guy who we say, let's get $4.5 million off the books. But then we still have to sign Lapointe. Scrimes is an option. I don't know, maybe Dustin, I don't need to overthink it too much. Maybe Dustin Weeks is the one to go. 90 stick checking, 4-star puck skills with the 2-star skating, 5-star physical power forward, a second-round pick in 2031, who's had now 3 full NHL seasons, but less points each year at 26, 24, 22. Penalty minutes has been high. Yes, the ice time has gone down every year. We have to also be honest with that. But he also just hasn't grown, hasn't taken his opportunities. So do we want to keep him at $4.5 million? How long is he signed on for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's a 7-year extension. So it's great to have cost-controlled players into the later years of franchise mode. But he's still an 81 overall. I don't know about Dustin Weeks. So maybe he's the one who moves to the draft. That frees up money, gets us to the... Sorry, if we look at the extension dollars, 4.3 plus 4.5, we're at 8.875. Hobbsy, welcome aboard, buddy. 8.875 is enough to keep Moritz Seider, probably. And then looking at defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd be okay with Sider not coming back. We have Downey, we have Hendry. We'd be able to survive. We'd be able to survive, but I don't know. Aiden Hendry, we killed ourselves to try and keep him in the organization because of how the waivers worked. We got fooled last time. I know. I'd like to keep Aiden Hendry. I'd like to use him in the NHL, but then that means where does Maureen Sider play? Mighty Joe, Evening Bellow, just heading back to the laptop. Will join shortly. No worries, my friend. Maybe weekend plus straight. I'm not sure what weekend is for the autocorrect. And then maybe could re-sign Fantilli and Sider somehow. Oh, Weeks and straight out. That frees up about 10 million, yeah. Here's the thing as well. If we keep Fantilli, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that keeps Bochenski and Flaherty and Thorne on the third line for a long time still. By moving out Fantilli now and Leonard next season, that opens up top 6 spots for Bochenski, for Flaherty, for Thorne, guys who have potential who we want to see growth from. Good evening, y'all, says Gavin, golfing again. My guess is 61, 15, and 6. We'll catch up tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Thank you, Gavin. I'll write that down right now. I was going to talk about it as the season gets started, but as was the case in year number 11, we're doing a $150 NHL Shop e-gift card giveaway here on the channel. Whoever gets the closest prediction for our record gets the entry into the raffle. So 1 entry per stream. So last stream, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people gave their predictions. Jacob was the closest, so Jacob won the entry into the raffle. He had a 1 in 5 chance. He could win it again and get a 2 in 5, 3 in 5 chance. So I'll take predictions once the season gets started after the off season. But Gavin is putting it early because he has to get going. 15 and 6. There you go. I'm writing that down. There you go, Gavin. So year 11, year 12. What is Wellwood looking like? Is he a potential trade candidate based on the almost $6 million cap hit? Wellwood's been a really good third-line center, I have to say. Yes, close to $6 million, but it's also 2036 at this point. He's been a very consistent third-line center, plus 35, 30 to 40 point guy playing 12 minutes a game. I'm very happy with Dylan Wellwood. Plus, we need centers in our system. Alex Thorne is a center, but he's not really a centerman. He has 67 faceoffs. So we have to also be mindful of who's going to be playing the third-line center role. I think Wellwood is stuck there in a good way for a long time. So I think Weeks moves out, and then we figure it out in the re-sign phase. I think that's the game plan for right now. Make sure to check Data's work, as he may tell you won when in fact you did not. I'm sorry, yeah, make sure you do check the work. Could we talk to Leonard? Again, we could, but I don't think it makes sense. He has 1 year left on his contract. He just won a Stanley Cup. He's 31. He's having career seasons. I don't think he's going to want to leave. So I think it's just going to... I'd rather just try and move on from Weeks. Yep. So I'll just quickly pull up the thoughts from the last one. The AGMs in the last one. And the comments that were left. I'm really mixing up the Bruins series right now in my head, as I'm in year 20 in the wrap-up with them. Year 11, here we go. All right, AGM thoughts from the last one. Let's see. Real Hooptie saying, yeah, Fowler getting 3 straight Vezinas. Wow, absolutely. Rare to see in EA land. Joseph saying, congratulations on the 2nd Stanley Cup. Great run. Isn't Fantilli the second-line center, though? Here, you are missing something. And I missed it, too, at the end of last episode. I said, what are we going to do? I totally forgot. Ladies and gentlemen, Israel Chelios is a centerman. We've been playing him as a winger, but Israel Chelios is a centerman with 82 faceoffs. He becomes our second-line center. He's been waiting for this role all his life. Fantilli's been holding on to it. He's 23. He's played 4 seasons in the NHL as a winger. He's been waiting to take that second-line center role. So yeah, I totally missed that sometime in the last episode, and then it dawned on me. I said, hey, we're okay to move on from Fantilli. It hurts, it's sad, we love him. He's been amazing with us. I'm glad we picked him up. I'm glad we won a Stanley Cup with him. But that's going to be it. Sam left some thoughts. What a run. Those series against Toronto and Buffalo had me nervous with the voodoo alarm going off and everything, but I'm glad we slayed those demons for now. Yes. So, draft thoughts. Beginning in the first round, I do have a few potential targets, so I'll pull up the draft class here. There's the franchise going first overall. So at number 11, Bobby Brodziak, yes. That would be an idea. 3-bar medium elite. And also Bieksa at 21. 3-bar medium elite as well, Shannon Bieksa. Then at the end of the first, there is Lovejoy at 28. Yeah, 3-bar low elite. HG888. Yo, I'm just curious. I have not had the time to see all the Red Wings ones. How many cups? So through 11 years so far, we have made 4 Stanley Cup finals, and we have won 2 Stanley Cups in 11 years so far. I know it should be more. In my franchise mode brain, it's we should have won 6 cups by now, but I'm proud of the path that we've taken. I'm glad there's some realism to it as well. You can't just win the cup every year and then say and try to call realism. To win 2 cups in 11 years, I think there's some realism to that. But we want to try and win more, yes. Yorkie, welcome. Real Divinity, welcome. How is Data today? Doing very well, my friend. A lovely Friday in the summer. Life is good. I mean, we'll see what they want in the re-sign phase. I'm open to everything in the re-sign phase. We'll see what the re-sign phase options end up being. Oh yeah, so then just a ton of thoughts from Sam on the draft. All different players that we could go after. How many consecutive playoff appearances? We have now been in playoffs 10 straight years. We missed in year 1. We've been on 10 straight years after that. We've made 10 straight. I wish I could show you this on my screen right now. 10 straight playoffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight division titles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight conference titles, 4 straight President's Trophies. We've made 3 of the last 4 Stanley Cup finals. So yeah, I think we're still as strong as ever. We're still keeping it active, and we're still trying to win with this young enough core that we have. Yes, we have the veterans in Seider, Fantilli, but we still have Sierra, we have Risanen, we have McCamey. Still a very young core that has a lot more to give. Welcome, Jeremy. Yeah, so Sam just gave a ton of other draft thoughts. I can't read through every single person. Next up, we've got to make some tough decisions to keep the Empire alive, and I think that means maybe letting go of Moritz Seider. Yeah, sadly, I agree that could be a possibility. I'm certainly very conflicted. Yes, all these stats will be in the archive at series wrap-up. Thank you, Hobbsy. I look forward. That's such a great resource for me as well. I'm in year 20 of the Bruins. I can't wait to have that done. I'm certainly very conflicted, yes, but I like Streit's cost certainty for the coming season a lot. Given what we'd be paying for Seider's twilight years and the prices on the free agency market, I'm not really sure it's worthwhile long-term to keep him for 1 or 2 more years and move out Streit. I agree. Send this to Yzerman and tell him to get things together. Yeah, I agree, and I'd be happy to help him right the ship in Detroit. So I'd say unless maybe we're moving out Weeks' money to keep him, yep, it might be time to say goodbye to the captain. And if we do decide to move on from him, I think it might be time for ASP or Sierra to wear the C, though I'm not opposed to Risanen or McCamey getting it either if that's the case. And then here I'll quickly do some ideas for offseason focuses. Yes, Theo Donald, when I think about him, Ricky Sierra, Risanen, Wellwood for his shooting. I don't know how much we're going to do in the live stream portion when it comes to that, since it takes so long to do. I don't think it makes sense to keep Fantilli, says Sam, unfortunately, despite how good he's been for us, since we won't likely have the long-term cap space to do so. Hendry's an interesting case, and I'm certainly not against moving him for the right return, but if we're moving outsider, then we might be able to keep him for another year. Then there's even Jaspers, might be another guy to move out, our backup goalie. That's it for this one. It was a great stream data, and I'm absolutely looking forward to the next one. Hoping for Thursday. It was Friday. Here we are on Friday. I'm sorry. Let's go Red Wings. Perfect timing as Sam is in the chat. I've just finished up that comment. Welcome aboard, buddy. Ducks need to hire Data to take over for Verbeek. Maybe that's NHL 27. On a realistic note, with your knowledge on this, you should do a small one-time episode where you go over this offseason, given all the developments, see what you would do now. You're saying what I would do with the Red Wings now based on what's happened in the real world? Yeah, I will do what the people want to see, my friend. I'm happy. If that's what you want to see, keep leaving comments about it. And if it's a one-off thing and I say that's cool and then I forget about it, the sad truth is that it's going to get forgotten. But if you keep suggesting, that's exactly how our Starfleet series happened. Our NHL 24 San Francisco Starfleet series was a guy who left a comment and it really stuck with me. He brought it up a few times and then boom, the series happened. All right. Like what this 2020 all right, awesome. Thank you. Spam you with MVP Baseball 05. Got it. I mean, it's not just one person. It has to be, I think there has to be some support behind it as well. It can't just be one person that keeps saying, play this game, play this game, play this game. But if people are jumping on board and saying that's cool too and joining, then we can do that. All right, here we go for the 2036 entry draft now. We pick at 27. So first things first, likely moving out Dustin Weeks, sadly, will free up $4.5 million. He has a lot of value, so there's definitely a return that could be had here. Come back to Long Island. There you go, couple supporters. So if Weeks moves out, 1, 2, 3, Fantilli likely moves out as well. 4, 5, 6. Third line, 7, 8, 9. Fourth line, 10, LaPointe, 11, 12 type of thing. Maybe there's a fourth line forward we can go and get. Maybe it's just a rookie even, a prospect, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm kind of leaning prospect here. We have goalie we have so much of everything. The team is in a healthy place. So if we were to say, what can we get for Dustin Weeks? I don't know why his trade value is so high when he's been underperforming so much. We could get a first and a third from Chicago, first and a sixth from New Jersey, so 30th and a third, or 22nd and 182. Defenseman, third and a fourth, second and a fourth, McCulloch, third and a fourth from Seattle. Who's this guy? McCulloch from Seattle. 2381. Interesting, but no. I think New Jersey offering us pick 22 is probably the best offer. But do we want to trade him in the East? Not so much. I'd rather trade him to Chicago in the West and get pick 30. And then maybe use 29 and 30 to trade up. I could see that being an idea. Or we use Weeks himself to trade up for a pick. Let's wait and see what ends up happening. Which picks are up for grabs here? The first pick that's available... There's no picks available till 21, maybe 22 even. So let's just start sitting. Medium franchise goes first. Medium elite goes second. Medium elite goes third. Medium elite goes fourth. Always there's your top 5 medium elites. Then it drops off after that. Is there a player that we really want to go after? We said maybe around top 11, 12, whatever his name was that Sam had mentioned. What was his name? Brodziak right here. So Bobby Brodziak, 2 years away, 3-bar medium elite. Could he be medium elite? Might he be medium top 6? Hard to say. If the pick was up for grabs, I'd say let's take the risk, but it's going to be hard to trade for that pick. Gordon Hickman, 2 years away with A- shooting, is very interesting as well. I'd probably want to put a center in the organization. Gord Holland. Alan Boyd. Nordqvist. Mironov from Estonia to be friends with Emelin in our Bruins series. Shannon Bieksa might be a bit more realistic, winger playmaker. Then 22 is Stu Reed, 17-year-old who's 3 years away, Stu Reed. Medium elite goalie we could probably survive without. But I don't think it's going to work to trade. I don't think I really want to put all my eggs in the Brodziak basket. Even if he is medium elite, two-way forward. I'm going to pass on Brodziak and hope for some big... Yeah, he is medium top 6. All right, all right. I'm going to hope for something closer to that 20 spot. All right, let's see now at pick 17. Pick 17 could go a couple more, probably. Is there a maximum time this can go? How far in the future are the EA rosters of the minor leagues and all that realistic? How much does it make up? Well, maximum time, franchise mode goes a maximum of 25 years. How far in the future are the EA rosters? About 3 years. Not the further you go, the less they have for the future. With 10 years later, you've got to be looking at a Little Caesars under 12 team. Literally. Now, EA rosters will go, like, even in your added rosters, you can't create 10-year-olds. So you could go, like, you can create the 2026 in NHL, because you're starting in 2025, 26. So you can create the 2026, 27, and 28 draft classes. So 3 years ahead, basically. And then that's about it. And then there's already, from year 1, there's generated players, but more generated as the years go on. So how many of these draft guys actually exist? None of these. By 2036, none of these. 2026, 27, and 28 drafts will have some real players. 2029 onwards, 100% generated. So Mironov, you can make 2029 because of birth dates? Okay, so I never really played around with that. I always just keep it to 3 years. I don't want to start making creative players of 14-year-olds, really. Okay, got it. So 2029, but then you can't go into the 2030s, no. So do we want to go after Mironov or Reed? B-, B-, C's all the way. B minus, B minus, B minus, C minus, C, C. 6'2" center Mironov. It's tempting. I don't think that it's gonna be hard to get this pick, but we can at least look at it. Weeks would stay in a different division at least. It would be close. No, sadly not. Sadly not. Weeks and a fourth. That might get it done. Are we okay with this, ladies and gentlemen? Dustin Weeks, former second-round pick, 3 years in the NHL, 72 points, Stanley Cup champ. Mighty Joe's checking in. Lovely. Take back 7th, maybe. What do we think about this? I got a sip of water. Frees up 4.5 million. Green light. Picks on the block normally will return more value with it. Okay, so that's why we throw in a 7th. Is there prospect available? No, we looked at the trade finder and there wasn't really anything there. Straight up? No, still rejected even. If we don't get this, there's other picks we can go for. This is my max. No, you know what? I don't want to. I don't want to. Mironov. Oh, actually, the goalie goes. And one more pick. Mironov goes 65 overall, medium top 6. So, if we trade for 21, it would be for Bieksa, Reed, or... Yeah, Bieksa or Reed. Can we get 21 and 22 to get them both? That would be fantastic. That would be best case scenario. I mean, let's try for 21 first and trade Weeks to the West. Let's see that. So Weeks straight up for pick 21. I think that's pretty fair. That might go by itself. Quite close to fair value. Let's see. We'll throw in the 2037 7th. There you go. All right. Dustin Weeks off to Nashville. No, but they're buyers. We can't always go by their block because they don't even know what they want. They're buyers. Here's a good young player who's an NHLer for you. So, we get pick 21. Now can we move up to 22 as well? Dustin Weeks, good luck, my friend. I will give you... Oh, we have 27. I forgot about 27. So can I give you 32? 32 and 32, 71, and 160. No, 32 to move up 10 picks. I don't want to cheese it. This might be. Yeah, I think this is fine. To move up 10 picks, here's 71 and 160. Yeah, everyone's happy. Okay, so we have 21, 22, and 27. Yeah, it's hard for me to win because one place is too much. Other places, people are screaming at me, why aren't we taking the first overall pick for 1 year of Lane Hudson, right? So, first off, with our scouts ranked 16th, Shannon Bieksa. Hopefully, he should be at least medium top 6. Right-wing playmaker, Shannon Bieksa. Welcome to Detroit! Medium top 6, 66 overall. Yeah, fine by me. I'm just aiming for medium top 6 here. At 21, it's not top 5, not top 10. I'm aiming for medium top 6 here. And then our second pick is the center playmaker, Stu Reed, 17 years old, from the Halifax Mooseheads. Welcome to Detroit, 65 overall, medium top 6. So we had 2 medium top 6 forwards in exchange for Dustin Weeks and moving up from 32. Yeah, I'm fine by that. No problem with me. Thank you very much. Then a medium top 9 goes, medium top 4D. No, we're just going to sim to pick at this point. No problem. 2 medium top 6 Ds go. Now with Vancouver's pick at 27, do we go after Lovejoy, who's a 3-bar low elite? 3 years away? Or do we trade down and go after another medium top 6 Yan Suchi? Yeah. Or maybe Pavel Zykov? You think Lovejoy looks good? Let's see, Lovejoy. Justice Lovejoy, 3 years away. B minus, B minus, then CCC potentially. Justice Lovejoy is an elite name. Justice Lovejoy, what an... All right, I don't think... I'd be shocked if he's any greater than medium top 6. I'm scared that he's less than that. But let's go for it. I don't know if he is low elite. That's great, but I'm just not sure if he is low elite. From the Armada de Blainville-Boisbriand. Bienvenue avec la 27e choix dans le repêchage. Justice Lovejoy. Bienvenue, mon ami. You are low elite. Nice. 67 overall, low elite. Yeah, tidy bit of business for those 3 picks. All 3 playmakers, but whatever. 2 medium top 6s and a low elite. Justice Lovejoy. Quel nom pour l'Armada de Blainville-Boisbriand. Je peux pas parler. All right, next is going to be 64. So let's submit the next round. So anything we really want to jump for between here and 64? I don't think so, because now, especially how it's being auto-scouted, we don't have as much uncovered. Between here and 64. Had to be elite with that name, yeah. There is a low elite, sorry, low top 6. Norbert Retzer, another playmaker. Or do we trade these picks for prospects, you know? 3-bar medium elite at 83 that we could think about later. Is there a prospect that a team wants to give us for... I mean, if I trade all 3 of these picks, no trades found, of course not. 2nd and a 4th, what could I get here? With a 2nd and a 4th. Any prospects that aren't just medium top 9? Well, let's go. Just ordered Subway and watching a data stream. Matthew, beautiful. Enjoy, my friend. I'd overdraft Wisniewski. Like you draft Wisniewski. At 64? Sorry, where was Wisniewski? Yeah, what's the sub of choice? Oh, there's a McMuffin here. Amari McMuffin. Wisniewski. Oh, overdraft. I mean, like, take him early at 83. I see what you're saying. Or we can just trade down a little bit. Could just trade down a little bit. Let's see if we go to... Let's see, like, Pittsburgh has 2 picks, and I want to trade them, though. Like... Seattle. Pick 75 from Seattle. I'll give you 64 for 75. You throw in 107? How about that? No. You throw in 152. A 3rd and a 5th for a 2nd? Come on. It's ridiculous that they don't do these trades. Sorry, I'll give you 148. You give me 107 and 203. No. Whatever. Let's see. 83. Yeah, we'll take him. That's all. But if you're not getting anything in return, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, we trade down from the 2nd, and we get to trade up with our 5th. The 5th becomes a 4th for us trading down our 2nd to a 3rd. We lose a round and we gain a round. All right, Wisniewski. Here he is. Upgraded and downgrade. Kevin Wisniewski. 5 years away, but hopefully medium elite. Yes, sir. Medium elite, 52 overall. Long project, but great to have the value. All right, next at 107. Anyone that we really like between here and 107. Low top 6, Chara, who's a gem. Love it. Thanks, Sam. 3 years away, Marek Chara. Great draft so far, yeah, and more to come. I'm down for Chara. Yeah, I really want Marek Chara, actually. So Chara is 90. Let's just... Caleb, welcome, buddy. One of our channel members checking in with the 1-month badge next to your name now. I love that. We have some Kyle Woods, we have some Datas, we have some DHOFs. I love to see all the different badges for the different levels of channel members in the chat. Maybe it's Zdeno Chara's kid, that'll be fun. So if we trade for... Where's he going, actually? Too short to be Chara's kid. Is he ranked 90? He's ranked 90. This is 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 86 from the Devils? Sure. 86 from the Devils. I will give you 2 fourths for a third and a fifth. Upgrade and a downgrade. Same thing. 107 and 128 for 86 and 150. That's a great trade. Come on. Everyone's happy. So I pick 86. We'll go ahead and take Chara. I like that pick. Did someone say channel member badge? Yes, sir. Marek Chara, welcome to Detroit. A gem who's 3 years away. 62 overall, low top 6. Marek Chara. Nice. And our final selection will come at 150. I'll just sim to it because at this point we have nothing left to trade with. At 150, who do we like? There's a low elite guaranteed. Yeah, I think we just take the low elite. Low top 6, though, Lilia. Who's 20, though. 20 and 3 years away. Kim Lilia might not be bad. 20 and 3 years away. Or Pospisil, 6'5", 5 years away. I mean, we could trade for a 7th. We could get a 7th. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, don't overthink it. Lilia's gonna come here, and then we'll trade and get Pospisil. 65 overall, low top 6, nice. And then we will trade for a 7th here and take the low elite. Yeah, we're not gonna overthink things. I will give you. No, I'll give you a 5th next year. No, it doesn't work. They don't have the picks. I'll give you a 7th in a couple of years. A 7th in a couple of years for a 7th now. All right. A 7th in a couple of years, and we swap 6ths next year. You don't have that. We swap 5ths next year. We swap 5ths next year, and I give you... We swap 5ths and 7ths. Quite close to fair value. Okay. And then we swap 4ths in 2039. What can I tell you, man? We swap 4ths in 2039. How's that? And then I give you a 6th in 2040, and you give me a 7th in 2040. Yeah, this is a data trade here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's undo all this. They didn't want those picks. Okay, forget it. Forget Boston then. Boston. I will take instead... Let's go to Anaheim. The guy's ranked like in the 220s anyway. So give me pick 210. I will give you the 2038 7th. Because it was a high 7th, that's why? No. And then we swap 6ths in 2037. Come on. There you go. There, finally. The Boston version of Data is sleeping right now. That's why he declined. Ah, that's why. Exactly. All right, and 210 will take that last guy, low elite. All right, Pospisil. Welcome aboard. Dominic Pospisil. 50 overall, low elite, and there's the draft. All right, all done. Woo! Draft complete. Pretty solid draft. 3 picks in the first round. 5 picks in the top 90. We'll take it. Good draft. Time for a sip of water. All right, so Weeks has been moved out now. Harvey Hutton needs a contract. Good draft. We will take it. Harvey Hutton. Let's max you out. Scouts. Artmeyer. Persinger. Yeah, they don't make it easy for you. Bryson Cruz. Malmstrom. Okay. And here we are into the re-sign phase. All right, so at the re-sign phase, we have 7.85 million. So UFAs, it's literally, the RFAs won't be tough. It just comes down to, are we keeping that money Are we using it on Fantilli or Cider? That's a question mark. So let's take care of all the... We have 43 contracts, huh? Fantilli's likely gone, I gotta say. But who can we drop here? Not much. I like a lot of these guys. I want to keep most of them. Carlton we can sign, medium elite. Corey Carlton. Wakabayashi, high elite. We'll let him keep growing. Celios might be ready for the NHL. It might be time. We might have to trade Jaspers or trade Celios, but we're having excess. Yeah, we're going to have to let Fantilli walk. Adam Fantilli, he wants 4 by 12.6. We just can't do it. We can't swing it, sadly. And he deserves more. Adam Fantilli, who was stuck as, I don't know what in Columbus. He was the first-line center. Now, kind of first/second-line center. He had only one season above 60 points. The highly potential goalie's brother, Wakabayashi. You're thinking Jace Pac-Man Wakabayashi? He never really could spread his wings and fly in Columbus. He comes to Detroit, first year 50 points, okay, then follows up with 73, 69, and 75. 4 years as a Red Wing. Let's just do the calculations here. So 4 seasons of a full 82 games each, 328 games as a Red Wing, scoring 267 points. Great times as a Red Wing. In the playoffs, he appeared in 25 plus 23 plus 16 plus 22, 86 playoff games. I think you are. Cool. Goal. And in those 86 playoff, 78 points in 86 playoff games. That's crazy. He was a playoff performer. He is a Stanley Cup champion now. Adam Fantilli, thank you for the memories. No, I have the calculator. Thank you for the memories, and good luck wherever you go. We brought you in to fill that role and win us a cup. You did exactly that. Now go and enjoy your freedom. Now, Moritz Seider, if we're keeping him, we could afford to keep him. If we do, what do we do on the defense? On the defensive side of things? We would still have money left over even. Here, hang on. Let's sign these guys. Let's sign these UFAs. Rob Cameron, yes. Aren't you an Android? What's the calculator for? I know, I'm just trying to stay humble. Chucko. Chuckles Chucko. We're going to have to make some trades here. We have too much talent on this team. We got to make some trades and move out some value. We have just enough room to sign everybody in the UFAs. Pascal Gelina. And for the RFAs, we're going to have to qualify them. Because LaPointe's going to need some money as well. He won't be too costly, but he'll need some money. So we'll qualify all these guys. Apostolopoulos never getting his chance in the NHL. Gustafsson needs a chance in the NHL. I want to see Gustafsson in the NHL, man. Another Justice Winchester. And goalies are good. So it's just Moritz Seider. If we sign Moritz Seider, we have the money. It won't hurt us. It's just the roster spots. Top pair is Doig and ASP. Second pair is Petrov and Streit. Third pair is Downey and Hendry. If we keep Seider, I think we need to trade out Hendry. And then once Seider retires or is done after next year, then Apostolopoulos or Gustafsson or, yeah, probably one of those two gets promoted. Because Hendry would be the future. No, I don't think Streit makes sense to move him out. He's 13 years younger. He's cost-controlled. Only 2 more years of $6 million, but still. He's a second-pair guy. Seider might even go down further. Do we keep Seider and trade out Hendry in a package that brings back big value, maybe even a defensive prospect, kind of kicking the can down the road? It might be worth it. He has 80 shot blocking, 80 stick checking, a bit of a weird prospect, 2-star physical. I don't know if I'm just trying to talk myself out of it or what. But I would want to keep Moritz Seider as the captain, right? Would it not be Straight or Downey over Henry? I'm not going to put too much stock into lefty, righty, honestly. Not that I don't care, but I'm not going to let that be the decision maker. 1 year at 6.95, 6.925, no, 95 for Moritz Seider. Let's see if he likes it. Maybe he doesn't want to sign it. Let's see what he says. I'm not interested in... Okay, goodbye, Harvey Hutton. Moritz Seider accepts the offer to stick with the team. Thanks for the stability. Mo Seider is back. The captain's on board for 1 more year. Would love to keep the captain on the team, even if he gets demoted to 7th D. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. 1.925 million left over. And that'll be for Lapointe and the RFAs. So from here we... No, that's... Cap HEW hockey sticks situation would mean multiple seasons. After this next year, Leonard expires, Seider expires. Just Leonard and Seider gives us close to 20 million in cap space. Don't be too worried about it. For 1 year, we can afford. So that's it. Sim to free agency at this point. Harvey Hutton, goodbye. And now here we are on July 1st. So first things first, we can look at extensions already. So next season, a guy like Leonard walking might be all we need to free up enough money for guys like McCamey who need a contract. We'll have 26.5 million. So McCamey wants 8 by 14.2 with a full no move. I'm okay with giving that. I'd have no problem giving that for Eli McCamey. We can get it way down too. Yes. Can we reduce? Yeah, sign him now. And just leaving a little bit of flexibility. Even if it's a 29-team no trade, just the ability to move him if things fall apart, you never know in franchise mode, would go a long way. Yeah, 8 years, 11.75. No question about this one. Sign me up, Eli McCamey. Sign me up. Murray Bochenski might be a good one to get signed as well. That's a very reasonable offer. If it was old NHL, I'd give him the 8x6, but he won't even want... Even if I give him 8x6, he'll say I'm not interested. Oops. Send it. 6 by 8? No. You're saying 8 by 6. 6 million for 8 years, you're saying. Well, even if we do that, see, he's not even very interested. It would take a full no move clause to get him interested in 8 by 6. So I don't think we can do that. 1 year keeps him as an RFA. I don't want to do 1 year, really. 4 by what for Bochenski would keep him interested? Four years at 4.5 might be interesting. With a modified no trade, yeah. 20-team no trade. Now he really wants... Unless we go... No, he really wants the 4 years. Yeah, alright, we'll do the 4 years then. He really wants the 4 years. We're going to bring it down, though. I want 4 by 4 actually. I'm going to up the trade protection. Nah, we have to go a little bit more. 4.05. Alright, 4 years at 4.05. There you go, with the trade protection like that. Let's see if he likes it. Who else? Alex Thorne, who won the Calder. 2 years at 4.7. Could we do something similar with him? Modified no trade on a 4 by 5, maybe? 4 by 5 and Alex Thorne seems pretty fair. Yeah, same thing on Alex Thorne, a little 4 by 5. LaPointe needs a contract. Not enough cap space right now, unless he comes down a little bit. Guys like Gustafson, what do they want? I want to get two-way deals. Yes. 2 years, two-way. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Let's send out the RFA offers here. These guys are crazy with what they want. You go to 2 years, and then, oh, they realize that they want a two-way deal. 1 year, one way, but 2 years, oh, I'll take the two-way. Haravis. We even go with 3 years. Alright, 3 years. As you get later into franchise mode, you need those guys on cheap contracts. Callis doesn't want that. Alright, we'll wait on him. Winchester. 2 years, two-way. Always a big process, but it's worth it. 2 years, two-way. Trent Cousineau. And Lacroix. You do need bargains in late franchise, yes. Actually, a lot of these guys can't even sign. We have too many contract spots, but we're about to make some trades anyways. We're about to make some trades here. Alright. Let's move out some contracts, because we have way too many. Let's shed some value. Actually, no, let's sort by potential. Nah, overall. Just trade value. Let's not go crazy. Forwards. No. I'm breaking my head for no reason. Okay. Scrimes, 80 at 24. He's going to go. Christopher Scrimes, we tried to make him work. Got a little chance in the NHL. 10 points in 30 games wasn't bad, though. Could he stay as a depth forward? Maybe Scrimes could stick. Where's some of the other guys? 72-22. 69-22 is going to go. 65-20, we just drafted Lilia. No, that's fine. Guys who are on contracts. Okay, 72-22, these two guys are going to go. Lalande, who just had crazy numbers in the QMJHL the last couple of years. Simon Lalande. He's a playmaker and everything. Half-star physical, 1.5-star skating. No. Igor Bure. No. Those are three guys who are going to go. Who else? Let's start with that for the forwards. And on defense, 24-77. He wants a big contract. But we do need some guys in the AHL to be leading the way. Yeah, we kind of need him to stay. And goalies, I guess Celio's kind of on his way out because Carlton and Barnaby will play in the AHL. Celios was amazing in the AHL. 2 really strong seasons the last couple of years. 7th round pick in 2032. What a journey he's been on. But we just have too many goalies. So those 4 pieces could get us. I don't know if I really want draft picks. I want more of a solid prospect. I prefer a solid prospect. Not an amazing prospect, just a solid prospect. A guy who's on the block would be preferable. Yeah, okay, Barabal. Brian Baraball's on the block here in Anaheim. 74-19 as a centerman. That might not be bad. Add in Rogalski. Alvin Rogalski. 68-19. You know what? I want a team that involves a defensive prospect. Let's wait on Anaheim. Let's wait on Anaheim. Any that have people on the block, even, would be preferable. Well, let's go back to the beginning. So Anaheim had these guys. Buffalo, pretty much all defense here. Calgary, Carolina, Sadikov, no. Musil, 78-19, Roman Musil. This guy could be interesting. Musil and Maxwell, 74-19, Quinton Maxwell. You're getting a really good goalie prospect here, so I don't mind taking a couple of strong pieces. Musil and Maxwell. Yeah, that looks good. I don't want to look at every team in the NHL and take literally like half an hour on this. And add a third? Might even get more. A third and a fourth. I don't know. Green light on trying this. Really, the big piece here is Celios. We might need to add a late pick back to take back a third and a fourth. Sam's on board. What say you, AGMs? Green from Caleb. All right, let's send it and see what they say. Rejected, no problem. I'll try adding a sixth. If not, I'll take off the fourth. With the sixth, no. All right, worst they can say is no. So with the third, they still say no. They don't want to move the third, that's why. So you know what? Instead of breaking our head to get a third, it's already a good trade. Let's make it 2/4 that they do want to move. What do you say, Carolina? That's closer. 2/4. A sixth for 2/4? That should go through. You're quite far off. Yeah, but really you're not. I know the lingo here. All right, 1/4. No. A fifth and a seventh? Just the fifth? Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, it's two good prospects. So I guess we should be having trouble then. With just the seventh? Alright, are we okay with offering this straight up then? Are we okay with doing this straight up? Musil's a really good prospect, it looks like. We're moving 3 centermen here, so getting a centerman back would be big. And we need some defensemen for our system. We're still okay with this? Straight up? Alright, straight up. Quite far off. I don't think it's really far off, but let's see. It's not ideal. Beggars can't always be choosers in this stage of franchise mode, really. I don't like doing it, but we might have to with a late pick. With the Anaheim 6th, because they don't want to move those prospects. You know what? Another team that wants to move those prospects, this trade goes through. So my final offer is a 5th. You're quite far off still, it says. So you know what? We're going to come back. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Carolina. We'll come back. Because now it's getting a little bit expensive. We're going to come back. I just want to see their age, yeah. Not meant to be, possibly. Colorado... Dempsey, Roberto... You know what? I'm going to do... Before I look at any other teams that don't have them on the block, let's look for teams that do have guys on the block. Cacpancy, but too low of potential. Let's look for teams that have rookies on the block before we start exploring every single possible option. No one has prospects on the block here? Every team in the league is buyers, right? There you go. Everyone's a buyer. Okay. Utah has Scarlet. Jackson Scarlet. 71-20. Meh. No, I'm not interested. And that's it. There you go. Okay, so back to looking at trying to create a trade. Maybe we need to sim a few days. I want to get this done because then our RFAs will say there's not enough contract spots, blah, blah, blah. Dembski, look at 127 penalty minutes. No, pass. No, just move on, move on. Dallas, no. Pricing and Holloway. Emil Pricing, first round pick this past draft, 17th overall, medium top 6. And Lou Holloway, low top 4D. Not enough value, really. The King. Sorry, the Florida Panthers. Omar Beck, medium top 6, power forward center, 73-20. Maybe Vic Baldwin, first round pick sniper. Good numbers in the WHL. Plus Kaltinen, also a first round pick. All these defensive defensemen always. Maybe Florida. Let's come back to Florida. Maybe Florida. This guy 80 overall, Davison. Good numbers in Ontario last year. Edwin Davison. This guy could be interesting from LA. And medium top 4, 70-20, Kyle Antonio. This might be an idea. Davison would be an NHLer probably. Do we have room to take on an NHLer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we take on an NHLer, maybe we trade out Scrimes then. Because Dagenet needs a spot in the NHL too. Markstrom might need a spot in the NHL. Reagan may... No, we can't take on an NHLer. We truly can't. I will add Scrimes to the deal though, because I forgot that Dagenet and Reagan are both guys who need contracts or need spots in the NHL. So I'm going to add Scrimes, but we can't take back an NHLer. We just can't make room for that right now. We need guys in the AHL who are going to make that team better. Okay. Minnesota. Montreal. No. Nashville. 71-20. Gabriel Galland. 6'3" sniper. Good numbers in the WHL. And then Omark. 65-19 par. Omark. 6'4". That could be of interest. And Crowder. Jonathan Crowder. Playmaker with good numbers in Kitchener. Can I take back these 3 from the Predators? We move out 5 contracts and take back 3, so we clear up 2 spots. I prefer to take back like 2 better players. Predators are an idea though. The Predators are an idea. François Leneveux, excuse-moi. 72-20. Reese Breen. 20 and 72. Is that like a reclamation project we could try? Playing 4th line minutes in the AHL did not grow. 20. Former 8th overall pick. I don't like those attributes. I like the idea of trying to save a prospect. Maybe the Islanders would want to move a guy like him. But I don't know. Rangers. Bugstad 77-22. Quincy Bugstad? No. Cizikas and Redmond in Ottawa. Pete Redmond, offensive defenseman who had good numbers in the AHL. Pete Redmond could be interesting. And we also take this guy, Ricardo Cizikas, who was just drafted 7th overall. Or do we take, because he was just drafted, wouldn't make sense, Topi Yakola, first round pick from 2034. Yakola and Redmond. Maybe this is the trade, ladies and gentlemen, and they want 4 of those pieces. Perhaps this is the trade. Do we have a green light on trying this? Maybe taking back a draft pick, but do we have a green light on this one? Try a 4th. It doesn't hurt to try a 3rd. Do we have a green light to try this from Ottawa? There could be other options. We've seen other ones that are good too. But do we like this package for the Sens? Does something not stand out to you? Is there something else before that you really liked instead? What do you think, AGMs? Sam says send it. Let me grab another sip here. Hey, Real Hoop Tie, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good evening to you as well. Thanks for making it in. All right, let's send this to Ottawa. What do they say? Rejected? Let's try it with a 5th. Still rejected. Try it with a 7th. No. Yeah, the block, it works against us. We like Simon Lalonde. If you want another, take another crack at it. All right, without... So, no, we have enough goalie prospects. The block is working against us here, sadly. Maybe they have too many centermen. Take out Pirietta. So we'll take out Pirietta and make it a pick instead, I guess. Instead of Pirietta, we give you a 6th round pick. Instead of Pirietta, we give you a 5th round pick. Welcome to all 16 of you watching. Don't go anywhere because in a few minutes we'll be getting you another entry into our giveaway for a $150 NHL Shop gift card. You don't want to miss that. Or we just trade each guy individually. Maybe that's an idea as well. I don't want to spend all night on this. We have a whole season to get through. Isn't sufficient at all because no one wants to trade their draft picks. Their prospects. With a 3rd isn't sufficient at all. Drop that like. Thank you, Mighty Joe. All right, forget it. Can we go back to Carolina then? Hold on. If we go back to Carolina, give then Pirietta. The block won't be working against us in the same way, but in a different way. I take back Musil and Maxwell. Rejected. What did we offer? Like a 4th? Vegas 4th? You're quite far off in value. I'll go to a 3rd. Oh my goodness. We have to find a team that wants to move prospects then. I'm done. We have to find teams that want to move prospects. That's where. Only Anaheim? Alright, Anaheim it is. Barabal. Do we want Barabal or do we want Gore? Gore's not even a centerman, so... Brian Barabal. Alvin Rogalski. And what else? I'm going to give you Scrimes. Oof, it has been a real headache here. Barabal, Rogalski, and a 2nd. Even more. Barabal, Rogalski, a 2nd and a 5th. Anaheim, we can't afford to sign the RFA players. Oh my goodness, I gotta take back just a random. Sveshkov, I'll take back Sveshkov, sure. Now I'm over the cap. Oh my goodness, can I take any? I can't take any money. Okay, so maybe I take out Scrimes. Ah, thank you. Oh, it's finally over. We get 2 prospects and a 2nd round pick for all that value. Thank goodness. We have a 1st, 2 seconds, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th left over. Oh, finally. And then I will also move Scrimes to anyone who wants to take him. Oh, finally. Chris Chelios was said to have a cousin with the last name Celios, so I think he was drafted by the Hurricanes. Wow, maybe that... there's some relation there to Nathaniel Celios. Alright, where is he? Scrimes. The protest trade all over again? Might be that one, I forgot, yeah. To Utah for a 7th. Scrimes to Utah for a 7th. Alright, thank you. Done. Whew. Now what's our contract situation? 43 contracts. Much better. I still don't think we can sign all of them. Probably not. And we have $2 million for Lapointe. No, he wants 2.8. We'll have to wait on him as an RFA. And I guess that's it. We can't sign anybody in free agency. We have nothing. Yeah, we just got to advance the next few days and see what the RFAs say. Let's advance a few days here. Thorne, Winchester, Cousineau, Lacroix, Bochenski, McCamey. Yes! Oh, that's amazing. That's huge. Rabis, Apostolopoulos, Gustafson. Okay. Wow. Huge results coming in. Thank you very much. And that just leaves us with 2 RFAs. We still have the 43 contract spots. Okay, so I guess that took up a contract spot already. That's fine by me. And then now, in the all expiring, so next year, we will have 9 million in cap space. Yeah, they're already factored in. That's fine. 43 is still a fine place to be. We could probably sign a couple players from free agency if we want. Just that those guys who were stalling, I'd rather get value for them. So that's why we brought in 2 prospects, right? So we'll have 9 million to take care of almost nobody. What would Hendry want? Might not be a bad idea to sign Hendry right now. Whether or not he plays, that's a good contract. Yeah. Now Lapointe doesn't want to play hardball anymore. There you go. 2 years at 1.8. 775. Extra 25k for making us sweat a little bit. And then yes, whoever's affordable, we could sign some defensemen for the AHL. Walls is there. Fantilli wants 4 by 12.85. Yeah. Defense, 2-way. Oh, look at these guys. Dufresne. Fantastic. Marc Dufresne, welcome. Low Elite, welcome. 77 at 22. Pff, get in here, man. And then 76 at 23, medium top 4? Sure. Wow, interesting. Thanks for that piece of lore then, Havoc. But no, I don't want him to take away top pair minutes from Apostolopoulos and Gustafson, that's why. And forwards, anyone interesting? And we have a lot of forwards already. If we need to sign more people, we will. And that's about it. Off-season focuses, I don't know if I'm going to even bother doing them because that's kind of like the live stream thing. We don't really do them as much. If Bochenski's going to stick, you can try to work on your shooting, I guess. If you're going to be a top 6 sniper for the future. Didn't we say one for Thorne, maybe? Chelios now is going to be a centerman. Maybe we tell him to work on his face-off since he's going to be our second-line center. Yeah, so Chelios can take face-offs. Flaherty can work on his shooting accuracy if he's going to be a sniper. Face-offs, shooting, and Thorne shooting as well. Checo, yeah, maybe, huh? Watch, I'm going to end up doing a bunch now. Work on your face-offs. We want to get this season started. That giveaway for that $150 gift card's got to get going here. We want to get this season going. Just especially the younger guys. Now we don't have Adam Fantilli. That's a big piece of our offense gone. So we need these players to step up and fill in. Flaherty, offensive, shooting. We should click on the player's profile from that page. I don't have to go back to a different screen every time, every 2 seconds here. Wellwood now. Face-offs as well, maybe for Wellwood at 80. Wellwood face-offs. What do you want for Checo? Wellwood face-offs. Where's Checo? Checo puck skills. Donald skating. Checo, we're about to get the season going here. Checo, puck skills. As soon as you get a look at the team, as soon as you can see the lines after the offseason, I will give you the chance to start predicting the record for the season. The closest to the record for the actual record on our season will win one of the 5 entries for the raffle to win a $150 USD NHL shop giveaway card thanks to Sheriff. Alright, did I do Wellwood? No. Face-offs, then we're going to get going. Else we're going to be here all day. Since next season, let's see what Lapointe has to say on that contract as well. Hendry accepts enthusiastically. Lapointe accepts. All right, great. And that's about it. We are good to go. Let's take this off the trade block. And we are ready to get into year number 12, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. As reigning Stanley Cup champs. All these offers. The bottom 6 are probably going to be pretty young this year. Reagan. Markstrom. There you go. Callis took his qualifying offer now. Guys like that. Do we trade Henry? Do we keep Henry? Do we have someone as a healthy scratch? I don't know. We'll see what the attributes are like to start the year. All these trade offers. No, I don't want. I took everyone off my block and they still keep coming. All right, here we go. Let's see. Set captains. Still the same? Yes, very good. You know what? I'm going to not go to edit lines yet. I'm going to skip ahead to the first game of the preseason. Then we can actually see what the overalls are. Drum roll, please. Yes, Glenn, let's make the cup final, man. Why not? Drum roll for the off-season growth. Cross your fingers and leave a like. Let's do it. Off-season growth. Lottery. Risanen 93, very nice. Flaherty from an 83 to an 85. Dagenet 78 to 79. Andronov, I think, 79 or 80 to an 81. Hendry, 81 to 84. Sider drops to an 81. Essler, 90. Jaspers, an 89 overall. Downey, 81 to 82. All right, let's actually see what the real lineup is going to be for this team. So forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In the system, Markstrom's a 79. Reagan still stuck at a 78. Why isn't this guy growing? Markstrom, but he's still listed as a depth forward. Who could get called up to be 13th forward, though? Probably Harabis at 25 now. Yeah, Harabis is not going to grow. I would go over this. Hold on. So Harabis would come up for the defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7. Bostolopoulos and Gustafson go down. And goalies Essler and Jaspers with Carlton and Barnaby. Wow. So the actual lineup looks like... No. Downey needs to be in there. So who's actually down on defense? I guess maybe I have Reagan as 13th forward since HLM hasn't really helped. Will that help being in the NHL as 13th forward? I don't know. So Sider might be 7th D here to start the season. Crazy, but possible. Seventh D. I already have 13th forward. Reagan, 21 at 78. He's not old enough yet that I want to give up on him. Had a strong year in the AHL last year. I'm going to try one. He has a stronger team around him in the AHL as well now. I'm going to try to keep him in the AHL for one more year, I think. AHL lines will be pretty strong. Yeah, this is a strong lineup in the AHL. Very nice. Cameron, Reagan, medium top 6, medium top 6, medium top 6, medium elite, low top 6, medium top 6. And that's even with, oh, look at all these scratches. Low elite, medium top 6, low elite, low top 4D, medium elite, Chucko is scratched. Gustafson at 79 is scratched? What? Genoway, Callis is 20. Maybe we dump Callis, who's 24. We just signed Griffin Agon. I didn't want him to get in the way, though. How many defense do we have scratched? Markov. Low top 4D Markov. I signed defense to try and help the team. It didn't help them. Maybe Agon and Callis. Agon, Callis, yeah. Who else? Former first-round pick Mikael Eriksson. He hasn't worked out. (23) Cousineau, Lacroix. These guys are all 23. Maybe Eric. Do you have any other centers over here? Or only wingers. Only wingers. That's why. Maybe Lacroix. Lacroix and those two defensemen. Boy, we're still, before we can even talk about the lines, we're already still making trades here for the AHL squad. You can start thinking about what your prediction might be for how this team's going to perform. Let's see. We said... Where are they? Callis will be gone. In 71-20, Elliot Jams. Hobbsy's been thinking. Let's hear it, Hobbsy. 74-21. Yeah, 75-23 is going to have to go. Callis and Lacroix. Anyone who wants both? Probably not, eh? Just take back a pick here, I guess. Oh, no, oh, more, sorry. A team that has room for the skaters. Utah. A Utah third. No, can we get more than that? A team that has a second to give us, maybe. Hobbsy says 62, 16, and 4. All right, we'll write that down in a minute. 62, 16, and 4. Spudsy. All right, actually, if they're coming in, I'm going to write it down then. Let's see. Hobbsy says 62, 16, and 4. Spudsy says 58, 21, and 3. I'll give you more time to get your predictions in or change your predictions before the season starts. And then too many skaters. Anaheim, give me Utah's second, Anaheim. There you go. Utah's second. Thank you very much. Sam says 57, 20, and 5. 20 and 5. Last time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last episode, there's only 7 people who tried. It's free. Free to try for a $150 gift card. All right. AHL lines look like this now. Okay, that's a little bit better. But Gustafson and Chucko still aren't playing, so I have to do it myself. Mighty Joe says 59, 15, and 8. All right. This guy, yeah, Pascal Jalina. What is he? Low top 6. Chucko's got to play. Conklin's medium top 6 at 22. Chucko's medium elite at 21. He's got to play. 22 low elite, 21 low elite. Stacked team here in Grand Rapids. I don't care about the plus minuses. We have a lot of centermen here. On defense, Aegon out, Gustafson in. He should be top pair. And there you go. All right, so there are the AHL lines. In the NHL now, we've been waiting for this. First line, Risanen, McCamey, and now no longer Chelsea. So here's a huge chance for Murray Bochenski. First line right win, and Finn says 60, 17, and 5. Let me get that going. Finn Kun Rath, 32, 15. 60, 17, and 5. With Israel Chelios becoming our second line center, that opens up a spot on the first line right wing for Murray Bochenski to try and take. I mean, 24 goals in his sophomore year, 51 points last season. He's getting better his last couple of years. I mean, sophomore year. He has been NHL, AHL. We'll see. Let's try Murray on the first line right wing. Second line, Sierra, Chelios, Leonard. Sierra could be playing first line, but would it be overkill or taking away from one or the other to have Risanen and Sierra play together? Risanen, 58 goals, 80 points last year. Sierra, 64 goals, 99 points. Do we need to maybe even swap Sierra and Risanen? But they seem to really work, like Risanen and McKinney work well together. I don't know. If we start the year like this, then the third line is Flaherty, Wellwood, and Thorne. And the fourth line is Lapointe, Andronov, and Dagenet, who can play center. Lapointe, Dagenet, Andronov as your fourth line. But Jaden Flaherty can be wanting to get some second line type power play minutes and whatnot. Defense, Doig, ASP, and then Streit, Petrov, and Hendry, Downey. Goaltending, Essler and Jaspers. Do we like that? Power play would look like this. Risanen's going to go in the second unit. ASP would go there. Risanen would swap for Chelios as the playmaker to go here. Power play line 2. Petrov can go here. Flaherty can go here. Actually, no, Risanen would go here. Dagenet, does he get power play time? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to give him some power play time, yeah. Playing fourth line center. Risanen, but then Flaherty, where does he go? Does Ryan Leonard try playing center? He has 64 faceoffs listed as a center. Risanen has 79 faceoffs, but he's the finisher. Maybe Dagenet tries playing. Is that crazy? I don't know. Just to start the year, we tried doing something new. So Petrov, finisher is Risanen. Puck carrier is Flaherty. And on the first unit, we would do distributor, ASP, Sierra, McCamey. 4-man power play and all that, I'm going to let the computer do what it wants. On the penalty kill, it's like, yeah, why is Leonard playing center on PK1? I don't know. We're going to try McCamey. Let's put Doig, Downey, McCamey, Sierra. Second unit, Thorne would be good, but he's not a centerman. So we'd have Chelios, who plays with Streit, Hendry. Chelios, Thorne, Hendry, Streit. Third unit. Does Dagenet get penalty kill time? Let's try. Second power play and third penalty kill. Wellwood, Dagenet, Petrov, ASP. We'll try it. I don't know why they have... The three-man penalty kill centermen aren't centermen. Leonard, Sierra, and Thorne. None... I guess Thorne is technically a centerman, but none of them have above a 65 face-off. So, McCamey, Chelios, and Wellwood. Ridiculous. I guess I do need to do the lines. Was the 4-man power play okay? McCamey, Sierra, fine. Fine. Extra lines. McKamey, Risanen, fine. Cello, Sierra, fine. Leonard Flaherty, no. Actually, it should be Bochenski. Wait, is Bochenski even getting power play time? Hold on a second. Did I miss Bochenski on the power play? I did miss Bochenski on the power play. I'm sorry. Dagenet, I don't know if I can give you that ice time. Bochenski, or is Bochenski getting enough ice time playing first line? I think Bochenski's got to be on the penalty on the power play, no? Does Leonard come off? Leonard's been a staple, though. Only 7 power play points last year. I'm going to try to keep Daj next. I want to give him the ice time. Even Andronov, I'd want to give ice time to. 81 overall sniper. I want to give ice time to him. On the 4-man power play, I'll put Andronov. Andronov, first round pick of the Devils, who we got in a trade, yeah. 4-star shooting. I want Andronov to do well. Maybe he gets power play time over Dagenet soon. Okay, extra lines. McKamey, Risanen, Cello, Sierra, Wellwood, Bochenski, McKamey, Risanen, ASP, Cello, Sierra, Doig, and Petrov with Wellwood and Bochenski. Murray Bochenski, big year for Murray Bochenski. Extra attacker, shootout, let it be. All right, so here's the lineup. You've seen it. Get your predictions in now, ladies and gentlemen. What will the record of this team be? The closest to the record, the actual record at the end of the season, will win the second entry of 5 into the raffle for a $150 gift card for the NHL shop. Get yourself a jersey, whatever it might be. Contribute to a larger purchase. There's 15 of you watching. Only how many of you have given your predictions so far? On only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you have done it so far. It's free. Throw in your prediction and see if you could get yourself a chance at a raffle ticket. So let's get this season started now. Preseason underway in just a moment as well. Crazy goaltending. 90 and 89 overall. 6-0 victory in the first game of the preseason. Anyone else expiring, by the way? For next offseason to be easier? Leonard we'll have to talk about another time. Andronov, we have how much money? 7.22? Yeah, if we could do Andronov now, that would be great. 2 years at 1.15. Moritz Seider, they're a 7th D pretty much, sadly. Any goalies expiring? Jaspers will be expiring. Jaspers, it's pretty reasonable to stay as an RFA. Let's keep him as an RFA, I guess. He really wants the 2 years, though, huh? Expiring UFA. Oh, then we'll trade him if we have to when the time comes. 2 years at 2.8 on Tim Jaspers. Let's see what they say. 5-4 win. Jaspers, not interested, and Andronov accepts enthusiastically. Very good. Hey, Finn Hula. Hello, Data. Hello, chat. 49, 25, and 8. Finn Hula. You just entered the contest for a $150 gift card giveaway. The giveaway will be done on the final stream for year number 15. A non-believer. You know what? Also, if everyone's in the 57, if it ends up being 52, the 49 ends up being closest, you know? Let's give Jaspers a game here. 2-1 win. Very nice. Jaspers can start again. Heaven is toasty. Bienvenue. 55, 27 et 2. 55, 27, and 2. Thank you, my friend. Heaven is toasty. 55, 27, and 2. Jasper's looking great here. Essler will play again. 8-1 victory. And finally, One more for Jaspers. Good old Louis Lapointe. Wow, that's crazy. That's such EA classic, Finn. Last game of the preseason ends as a 5-2 loss. All right, we go 6-1 through those 7 games. Ricky Sierra had 10 points. Good. Wellwood 8, ASP, point per game from Petrov, Doig, McCamey, all those other guys as well. Reeson and Thorne with 6 points. All right. Dagenet, only 2 assists. How much ice time? 13:42. Okay. Dagenet, he has to make it or break it for Dagenet. Guys like Markstrom are waiting to take his spot. Markstrom, Reagan, those medium elites. So let's get the season started, ladies and gentlemen. Last chance to get in your predictions as we kick off 2036-37, year number 12 of the GM data era here in Detroit. We'll start off the year. Carter Essler will be between the pipes against former Red Wing Trey Augustine, who's starting for the Maple Leafs. Wow. All right, here we go. Game 1 of 82 for year number 12. The march back to back-to-back Stanley Cups begins now. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-0. Nordstrom scores on Essler, the lone goal of the game so far. Toronto leads. Power play Detroit was killed off, and we're all back at 5-on-5 before Medvedov scores a second goal now for the Maple Leafs. We're outshooting them 31-24, but we're down 2-0 into the final 10 minutes. The Maple Leafs always have strong goaltending from Nabokov, now Augustine. 5 minutes left, power play Maple Leafs, and that's all she wrote. Lapointe breaks the shutout with 14 seconds left, but we lose 2-1. Thank you, Louis Lapointe, for doing that. Losing the season opener 2-1 against probably our biggest rival in this franchise mode. That is unfortunate. Now we're going to TD Garden to play against the Bruins. Let's see if we can get a win before we go to the calendar simulation. First period 0-0. Second period 1-0. Ricky Sierra. Ricky Sierra, the reigning Hart, Ted Lindsay, and Rocket winner. Big year for him last season. Ricky Sierra scores his second on the power play now. Yes, unfortunate opener, but we're up 2-0. Make that 3 as Chase Doig adds one more. Call it a night. 4-0 the final. Flaherty adds another. It's a 35-save shutout from Tim Jaspers, who's trying to fight to say, I could be the starter on this team. Don't just let my contract expire and then move me out because Essler is your guy. I want to be the guy. He'll be fighting with Essler this season. Can we extend him for cheap, though, before he starts wanting crazy numbers? Now he wants really 1 year. All right. If you really want the 1 year. 1 year at 2.8. We have $7 million in extension dollars. Will he take that? Not interested. All right, I'll offer him 1 more, and after that, I'm moving on till next offseason. Tim Jaspers. Esther making 5.8 is such a good contract, too, though. 1 year at 2.9. Final offer until I say see you next offseason. And let's go to the calendar. Stanley Cup final rematch against the Minnesota Wild. We'll go see that. Hosting the Bruins. 1-3. If we have to, we will. Morganstrom, we don't need anyone else anyways. Hosting the Bruins, 3-2 overtime loss. Jasper says, I accept enthusiastically. 2.9. Thank you very much. That worked out. Hosting the Caps for a 1-0 shutout victory. Very good. No thank you, Vancouver. Hosting the Ducks. Ryan Leonard, upper body injury, not out for long. We'll have, what's his name, come in to fill that spot. 7-4 loss, 4-2 loss. Losing record post 5 games for the first time in who knows how long. Hey, Matthew. Put the first line on every line. We'll do the other 12 guys, right? Stanley Cup final rematch against the Minnesota Wild now. We beat them in 5 games to win the Cup. Let's see what happens tonight. First period, 3-1 mini. Preston in our Bruins series. On the power play, Ricky Sierra ties a shorthander, then Flood and Yarventi put the Wild up by 2 goals. Now up by 3 as Becker, former Red Wing, makes it 4-1. We're being out. Hey, call it a night. Good comeback, but 6-4 the final. Dagenet, ASP, and Flaherty score, but we allow 6 on 39. And things are not going well here without Adam Fantilli, man. We are 2-4-2. Can you sign me 5x18? Yeah, no problem. Let me know what your agent's contact is. Harabis, that's who was filling in. Harabis, 3 games, did nothing. Okay, let's see. Bochenski, 8 games, 1 goal. That's not working. What if we did the unthinkable of Reeson and McCamey Sierra, and Flaherty drops from an 85 to an 84? Why? Thorne, 4 assists. We're just not scoring. We gotta get something going. So maybe that top 6 swap will do something, perhaps. On defense, +1, -1, -6 from straight. What? Gotta go 60, 12, and 2 the rest of the way for Hobbsy's prediction. -6, -5. No, that second pair is not working. That second pair is not working. So we're gonna try Doig and Petrov, maybe. Do we try Doig and Petrov? ASP's been second pair before. Or do we bring in... I mean, the third pair guy's been fine. I don't know if I want to bring in Sider just yet. But Demetrius Straight, no points, -6 through 8 games. You're on the hot seat, man, making $6 million. Essler's been bad as well. Jasper's been the guy. We'll start next game with Jaspers. Oh, no, the game won't. It'll switch back. Anyways, let's keep on simulating. Gabe Velarde for Wellwood. Are you serious? Have you tried talking to them? I tried being kind. Didn't work. Hosting the Senators with that change in the top 6. 6-3 loss. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bad enough 6-3 win. Okay. Hosting Buffalo. 3-0 win. Okay. Hosting Florida. 8-7 shootout loss. What? 8-7 shootout loss. 8-6 win. Yeah, well, maybe fixing some chemistry wouldn't be a bad idea. We haven't done it in the past because our team's been so good without it. Sierra's at 10 goals now. Bochenski, 1 goal, -7 in 13 games played. Ryan Leonard, he's more of a playmaker as well. Maybe Riesman goes here and Bochenski will give him another chance. Or Thorne's really a good playmaker too. What if we did Sierra, Thorne, atrocious team goals against average? Very. What if we try Sierra, McCamey, Thorne, Riesman and Chelios, Leonard, Flaherty, Wellwood, Bochenski. -7 from Petrov. Actually, Straight, who's -6, is now a plus, like an even. Is now an even 0. Essler's been getting blown up. We could try that. All right. We have 3.69. We're the 30th. We're second in goals for and 30th in goals against. Jaspers will start this game here against the Hurricanes. First period 0-0. Second period 2-0. Andronov and Hendry. Fourth line and third pair D. We need goals from the top 6 here. Come on. Up 2-0, which is great. We'll take the 3-0 victory. Andronov adds another. We get 3 goals from our fourth line and bottom D pairing, and a shutout from our backup goalie. All right, Tim Jaspers, you're sticking in. Auto goalie rotate is turning off. Essler, you might be out of here, man. You gotta have a short memory. What have you done for me lately when it comes to goaltending in NHL franchise mode? Jaspers is gonna start for a little bit. Our power play and penalty kill hasn't been bad, though. Yeah, Jaspers, I'm giving you, I don't know, 10 games or something. You know what? We made those changes. Let's try 10 games. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Game 10 comes against Vegas. Let's try 10 games with those lines that we just fixed. Hosting the Kings, and Flaherty gets injured instantly. Andronov will come in on the third line. And entering the lineup will be Harabis. Harabis. 6-3 win. 4-2 win against the Canadiens. Good. Nice little streak here. 2-0 shutout victory. Tim Jaspers, man. Okay. Hosting the Capitals. 4-1 win. Blue Jackets. 6-3 win. Penguins. 3-1 win. Now we're back in business. It was all about Tim Jaspers, I guess. Andronov's not doing bad either. Ravis, 1 goal, -1 in 7 games. All right. Let's keep it up to that 10-game mark. 4-1 loss against the Canucks to break our streak, and then a 2-1 loss. No problem, Mighty Joe. Appreciate you, buddy. So we were on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-game win streak, and also 10-0-1 in our last 11 games before losing back-to-back. We're 12-7-3. Now facing the 4-15-2 Vegas Golden Knights. Come on now. First period, 2-1 Vegas Hson. Then Leonard ties it. Sordif puts them up. Second period, 4-1. Of course, we're going to lose against Vegas. Power play goal for Petrov. We're within 2. These are the teams we lose against, right? We win. Hold on. Androna makes it a 1-goal game. Don't tell me we're going to go 10-0-1 and then lose 3 in a row. Flaherty ties it at 4. Sierra puts us up 5-4. From down 4-1, we score 4 unanswered. Oh my goodness. What a statement victory. 4 goals in the third period, and the Red Wings win 5-4. That is the Red Wings team we know and love. Wow. And then Winchester, all right, no problem. What a win. All right, so through those last 10 games, let's see what this team did. What like guys like Thorne did and whatnot. Let's see. So Ricky Sierra playing first-line minutes with McCamey. 17 goals on the year right now. And in his last 10 games, sorry, split stats, last 10 games, 7 goals, 8 points. I'll take that. Alex Thorne, in his last 10 games, 7 points. Very nice. Tuukka Risanen moved to the second line. Did that help him? He has 10 points in his last 10 games. Chelios Leonard, let's see, Bochenski. Bochenski, you are killing me, man. 4 points in his last 10 games. How does he have 1 goal in 23 games? Murray Bochenski. Andronov has 7 goals. Desjardins has 4 points, playing 10-27 per night. Louis Lapointe's a -6. Okay. Flaherty could be better too. +12, +6, -3 from Strike. 1 assist, -3. Whoa. +3, +1, +4. What if Hendry went up with ASP and Strike played with his friend Moritz Seider for a little bit? Let's try that. Jasper's 925 save percentage and Essler 876. So we'll give Essler a game, but Jasper's, I think, is running away with it right now. And we might switch up on the power play. What if we switch up Dagenet? How do you have 4 points, man? 1 power play point. You're getting good chances here. You're squandering it. What if we put Wellwood? What's Wellwood up to? He could be doing even more. Wellwood needs to be unlocked. He is a good player. What if we put Wellwood at center? Would that make the line a little bit stronger instead of Dagenet? Let's see. Our power play is 14th. Yeah, it's gone down. Power play needs to change a little bit, so let's see if that does it. All right? So that's going to be our small little changes. I won't touch anything in the top 6. The forwards, the even strength forwards, I will not change just yet. Let's see a game against the Preds here. Against Nikolai Ponikarovsky and the Predators. Carter Essler, let's see what you can do against them. First period, 2-1. Risanen twice. Chubasov for them. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 26-19. We're up by 1. Was that little stretch of having to sit down going to be what wakes up Carter Essler? Hendry up on the second pair makes it 3-1. Power play killed off. Another, hold on. Come on, we need a power play goal for the percentages. Stiga scores in the power play. Another power play for the Predators. That's killed off. Final 3 minutes. Shots are tight. 3-2 Wings. And we hang on for the victory. Getting outshot 37-35. 35 saves from Essler to be the first star. 2 goals from Risanen. 2 assists from Wellwood. Okay, we'll take that. We will take that. Let's see how Essler does against Utah. Advancing through this game. Winchester is healthy, down for the AHL. Good. Donald's up to a 77 here. That's really good. Was he already a 77? I don't think he was. Winchester goes there. Defense, Sven Gustafsson. Goaltending, Carlton. Okay, just curious quickly there. Ricky Sierra, how's the goal scoring? 17 goals and 27 points in 25 games. Alex Thorne. We'll look at the numbers. 4-2 win for Essler. We'll look at the numbers after those 10 games. Another 10-game opportunity. Let's try Jaspers now in this back-to-back. Here against Dallas. They're 11-6-6 in Dallas. Theo Donald, head coach, replays. Thank you. 3-1 win. Tim Jaspers not wanting to let go of the starter's crease here. We'll go see Minnesota again in just a minute. 3-2 win for Timmy J. And 4-2 win against Buffalo. Keep it up. We need the wins. I am happy to be getting them. Here we go against the Wild. They are 12-11-3 against the... Sorry, now for another Stanley Cup Final rematch. Second meeting this year. 1-1. Suzulev for them. Flaherty for us. Second period. 2-1. Flaherty scores his second. Flaherty has 2, and we're up 2-1. 1 goal cushion thanks to Jaden Flaherty. Keep it up, Timmy. Little Timmy. 2-2 Flood on the power play. Ties it. Power play mini again. Killed off this time. 7 minutes to go. Being outshot 41-32. Cover. Jackson Cover, right? 2 goals in the third, and we lose 4-2. Come on. Jasper's hung out to dry there, sadly. Has it been 10 games since we paused? No, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8. 7, then I'll give Essler the crease for a couple of games against the Kings and the Oilers. 7, 8, then Oilers 9, then Flames 10. 6-2 win. Timmy bounced back. Very good. Where am I going? Edit lines. Let's try Essler back up. All right, Essler on the road against the Kings here for an 8-4 win. Scary, but he gets the win. Let's see what he can do against the Oilers, who are 14-16-1. 5-2 win, good. And now... Oh, last game of the next 10-game experiment here. Back to Timmy. And that is a 4-1 win. Jaspers is crazy, man. All right, let's see the last 10 games. Ricky Sierra, how you doing, man? 23 goals. Not quite goal per game anymore, but 40 and 33. I like that. Last 10 games, 15 points in his last 10 games. McCamey's at 41 points. Alex Thorne, how are you doing, man? Keep pressing the wrong thing. Alex Thorne has 8 points in his last 10 games. I mean, it's hard to argue with numbers like that from Alex Thorne. Ryan Leonard has only 3 goals, but 16 points. I don't know about Ryan Leonard here. Chelio's also doing a lot of playmaking. I don't know if he's great in this role right now. Tuukka Riisonen's great to be on that line. Oh my goodness, why do I keep clicking the wrong? 34 and 33, 10 points his last 10 games. Ryan Leonard might not be a fit there. Murray Bochenski's been doing better. 7 points his last 10 games. What if we try Riisonen, Chelios, and Bochenski? And a third line of Flaherty, Wellwood, and Leonard. Flaherty has 20 points in 29 games. Very good from him. 8 points his last 10 games. Good. Let's try that. Lapointe, 8 points, -6. Dagenet, 7 points, +1. Andronov, 8 goals, +3. All right, Lapointe out. Harabis in. Let's give it a try just for fun. On defense, +24, +21. That's a great pairing now. +3, +7. -2, and an even +- from the captain. Demetrius Streitman, 1 assist, -2, making $6 million. The growth of Hendry has pushed out Streit. And you know what? I think he's done. I think Streit is done. Let's try Downey Sider. I think it might be time to say goodbye. It might be. And Jasper's .932 save percentage. We're going to try it. Streit might be on his way out here. AHL, how we looking? Cameron, Don Reagan, Callie Markstrom, 20 points. Donald currently still injured, yes. All right. Still a bit weird to have Thorne playing top line. And how's the special teams looking here? Power play is now 9th. Penalty kill is 4th. Okay, so the special teams are both getting better. I don't want to mess with a good thing. I'm going to let the penalty kill and power play keep rolling. Here we go against the Blackhawks. They're a good team. 19, 11, and 2. Let's go see it. Why not? We're 22, 8, and 3 now. 9, 1, and 0 in our last 10 games. First period, 2-1 Blackhawks. Recent scores for us. 2 goals in the final 46 seconds. Second period, 2 goals from us in the second. Sierra and Flaherty. 3-2 Red Wings. Now up by 1. Let's call it a third period. Goal apiece. Sierra with the power play. Game-winning goal. 4-3 the final. Sierra 2 goals. McCamey 2 assists. Nice. Keep the wins coming. I wonder how the predictions are going to look here. All right, back to the calendar. When's the next back-to-back? A little bit of a stretch here. Theo Donald's healthy in the AHL. Very good. Theo Donald. We have to fix... I mean, we could try to get McCamey to have a better fit, but he's already pretty well fit there. Chelios having a better fit probably wouldn't hurt. Better fit for Chelios. Just Chelios, really. And Doig. Chelios, Doig. And maybe Downey. He's a top 4D, he wouldn't take it. Alright, just Chelios and Doig. Let's see if the coach wants to talk to us. At MSG for a 4-3 overtime win. Let's see. Chelios and Doig. Scheme fit. Convincing. Will it be? Nope. What a joke. And Chelios. Scheme fit. Convincing. Nope. I hate this game so much. Alright. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. All right, we're getting closer to the halfway point. Hosting the Blue Jackets, 5-2 win. Keep the wins coming. My goodness. It's just the slow sims where we lose. 6-2 win against the Bruins. Yes, what a record we've been putting together. 4-1 win against the Islanders. Let's give Jaspers another game here against the Sharks. 4-3 shootout loss. All right, time to give him a break. And we will put Essler in for this one. Jaspers, 929 save percentage, 2.2 goals against average. Wow. All right, we're 9-0 and 1 in our last 10. Here we go against the Maple Leafs. First period, 1-1 Nordstrom and ASP. Second period, 2-2 Petrov and Holmertz. Tied at 2 against our biggest rival. Third period, Israel Chelios power play goal puts us up. 3-2 now. I'll skip if we get to 10 minutes. All right, skip it up. 3-2 the final shots and 40-29. Big victory. All 3 stars from the Maple Leafs, but we win 3-2. We'll take it. And there we are at the halfway point. Correct? No, it's 40. One more. Sorry. Let's give... Yeah, we'll give it to Essler. Why not? Essler can start another one. 5-2 win. All right, at the halfway point, ladies and gentlemen, we are, press the wrong button, sorry, 29, 8, and 4. Who would have thunk that this team would be on pace to go 58, 16, and 8? If that is the case, right now, the winner would be Spudsy, who said 58, 21, and 3. 3 stars, all from a losing team, is a bit strange. All right, we'll check the numbers and the player stats in a second. So in the entire NHL, somehow we're the second best team. Wow, with 2 games in hand over the Blue Jackets are number 1 with 2 games in hand. 3.9 goals for, we're second in the NHL. 2.63 goals against has gotten a lot better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th best in the NHL. Power play of 20.6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth best in the league. And penalty kill of 88.2. Fourth best in the NHL. All right. Eli McCamey is leading the way with 55 points on the year, on pace for 110 points. Eli McCamey, who has never scored more than 90, is on pace for 110. Well done. Ricky Sierra on pace for 64 goals and 106 points. That would be career highs for points, not for goals. He had 64 last year, but yeah, keep it up. Risanen on pace for 46 goals and 80 points. The ice time's a little bit lower on Risanen, yeah. I feel bad giving him lower ice time. He shouldn't be having that, really. He should be playing more than 1750. Doig's on pace for 74. ASP on pace for 68. Yeah, Petrov on pace for 58. Chelios only on pace for 56. Ice time is a little bit lower. Not playing first-line minutes, it hurts him, yeah. Flaherty, 27 and 37. Thorne, 27 now, playing those first-line minutes. Wellwood on pace for 48. Bochenski only on pace for 46 points. Bochenski is the most hot and cold player I can ever remember having. Playing more than last year, but on pace to do less. Ryan Leonard, 21 and 38. Andronov has 13 points. Hendry, 10. Lapointe, 8. Dagenet, Downey, Ravis, Sider, 1 goal, plus 5 from the captain. Demetrius Streit, so weird. So weird to see numbers like that from him. And the goaltending. Tim Jaspers is 21, 5 and 3, 4 shutouts, 930 save percentage, 2.18 goals against average from the former first-round pick. Carter Essler, who's been one of the best goalies we've ever had in our channel history, is 8-3 and 1 with an 894 save percentage, 3.45 goals against. If we trade him away, he'll go back to being his Vezina self. He won back-to-back Vezina trophies, 3 consecutive, I think, Jennings, right? I don't want to trade him away just after one bad year, but Jaspers is the guy right now for sure. In the entire NHL, McCamey leads with 55 points, and Gunther and Sierra are tied with 32 goals each. Cole Caulfield's at 31. 36-year-old Cole Caulfield. On pace for 62. Last year scored 47. And defense, Bouchard, Dahlin, then Doig. Okay. All right. I'm tempted to put Chelios back to that first line. I'm tempted. Bochenski is not doing it for me. What if we went crazy here? Now that we're winning so much, I feel a bit better experimenting. What if we did Sierra, McCamey, Chelios, Risanen, Wellwood, Flaherty? No. Bochenski, third line center. He has 78 face-offs. Thorne, Bochenski, Leonard, Risanen, Wellwood, Flaherty. Or do we put Leonard back with Wellwood and Risanen, maybe? That could be interesting. Yeah, let's try Risanen, Wellwood, Leonard, Flaherty, Bochenski, Thorne. And Ravis, 1 goal, -3 in 15 games. Let's put Lapointe back. Power play has been clicking. How many power play goals does Sierra have? 9 power play goals. I'd want to put... Maybe Risanen can play penalty kill. Our penalty kill has been good. Chelios, Thorne. Dagenet, 4 points. 7 points on the year. He has to keep his penalty kill time. I mean, Risanen gets... he's number 1 on the 4-on-4. He's the first guy out there when it's overtime. No, we're going to have to try and roll like that. All right, there's the update at the halfway point. Let's keep it rolling. We got to finish the season. We got to do the playoffs. There's a lot still to do here. I don't know if there's anyone in particular to go see. Let's just sim. Sim. Here we go. Looking for our 30th win on the road at Climate Pledge Arena against the Kraken. 3-2 loss. How about in Colorado? 3-2 win. There it is. Win number 30 comes against the Avs. In Chicago, 4-3 win. Hosting the Flyers, who are 15, 20, and 8. We beat them 4-2. Capitals are 13, 23, and 8. We beat them in the shootout. Genoway's healthy down in the AHL. Where was he? He's a defenseman, right? Yeah. Was it Markov who was out? No, Markov was playing. It was Aegon. Griffin Aegon. All right. I gotta try again with the coach for the scheme fit as well. Hosting the Penguins, we're at 25, 14, and 5. We beat them 4-3. The streak continues. We're on 5 in a row now. Hosting the Golden Knights. Senators fire their head coach. Travis Green found his way back to Ottawa and got fired again. Hobbsy's going to love that. And the Golden Knights fire their head coach after we beat them 6-2. 35 wins on the year. Now each the Sens are 12, 31, and 7 and beat them 6-2. Injured wrist, no problem. On the road against the Flyers, last game before the All-Star break, 5-4 shootout win. 37, 9, and 4 at the All-Star break. Let's pause before the game against Utah. See if we'll try the scheme fit again. How do we didn't stick around the entire time? Oh, that's true. You're right. What am I saying? But how many? I wish I could see other teams' coaches. Actually, no. We could look. We could see his record. Travis Green. Yeah, he's been there the whole time. You're right. He's been there the whole time. Had some decent seasons. But after a couple of tough years, yeah, time to let go, I think. Alright, Chase Doig. Convincing, and for a second time, yes, finally now. Fit the first pair now, like 2-3 years later. Fit that first pair, please. Thank you. Did we bother with Chelios now that we have him playing on the first line? Yeah, may as well. What game is there now? 50? We'll do one more with Chelios back to the first line and see if that really helps him. We'll say fit the second line for Chelios if we can. That might improve his first line fit as well. There we go. Understood. Thank you. Oops. If Travis Green is still coaching the Sens 12 years from now, there has to have been some success there, which makes me happy. There you go. Chelios fits the first line a little bit better, I think. Perfect fit for the second line. Defense now a +1 as Doig fits. That's nice. What do I want to do here? Oh yeah, one more game and then we'll see. So 42, no, actually 2 more games, right? 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. This is game 51, or is it? I don't know. I'm losing my track. 5-2 win. That was game 51. I don't know. Let's just do the last 10 games from this point. Ricky Sierra, 9 goals, 12 points his last 10 games. Israel Chelios, since coming back to the first line, 9 points in 10 games since coming back to the first line. Ryan Leonard, since going back to the second line, 6 points in 10 games. Okay. Wellwood, since getting promoted to second line center, 7 points in 10 games. And Tuukka Risanen, 11 points in 10 games. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it like that. How about Flaherty? Are we winning a cup today or what? That's what we're going to hope for, Sheriff. That is what we're going to hope for. With guys like you in the chat, I'm sure. 5 points in 10 games from Flaherty. 5 points in 10 games from Bochenski. And 8 points in 10 games from Alex Thorne. All right, no reason to change things up then. And Essler's finally been winning, but I want to get Jaspers back in. We did an extended stretch there to Essler, and it went well. That's good, but now let's go back to Jaspers. All right, let's do another couple weeks. 38-9-4 is the record through 51 games. 6-1 win against the Senators. On the road against our old friends, the Devils. 6-3 win against Lucas Raymond and the Devils. 4-2 win against the Canadiens. We are cruising. Hosting the Oilers. 3-1 loss to put an end to that long streak. At MSG to face the Rangers. 4-1 win. Then a 9-3 win against the Flames. Cousineau is healthy. Great. Back in the AHL. Where was he? Zelina? Yeah. Sierra playable injury, okay. Here against the Avs, 6-0 win. Big shutout there for Timmy J. When do we want to see Essler again? We'll give him the Blues. Yorkie, just get back. Where are we? We're 44-10-4 as we approach the deadline, my friend. On the road against the Canadiens for a 5-2 win. Actually, I'll give Essler the Islanders. Jasper start another one here, hosting the Blues 3-1 win. My goodness. All right, Jasper's 930. No, Essler's still there. He's backing him up. Jasper's has a 930 save percentage and 2.13 goals against average. Too good not to play. Let's give this one to Essler. Here we go. Excuse me. Here against the Islanders. 6-3 win against the Islanders. 77 points from Sierra right now. Highest scoring team in the NHL. Goals against second, fourth power play, first penalty kill. Oh my goodness. Yes, this is the best simulated season I have ever seen. Wow, thank you, Finn. And it started with us being like 2-5-2 at the beginning. Wow, I don't think we want to even consider a trade at the deadline. I don't think we want to even consider a trade. I wonder if we gave someone, like, who with high values on the block? Like, if we said Wisniewski, like, who, just to see who's on the block with high value. Ricky Sierra is a demon, yes he is. Now, no one with high value is even on the block, really. No. So never, I'm not going to bother doing a big search. I think we're very content with what we have. Draft picks, we have a first, 3 seconds, a third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Life is good. Where's Vancouver right now? I hope that Vancouver's at the bottom of the NHL with that unprotected first that we got for giving them back the first overall pick. Please be at the bottom of the NHL. They're not in a playoff spot. Vancouver? Vancouver! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're a sixth bottom in the NHL. We're gonna get a top 10 pick. Please, yes, a top 10 pick in the draft. Let's go see the lines actually for the Canucks here. Wisniewski has grown a lot. Wasn't he a 50-something? Maybe when drafted. Oh, you're right. Didn't we just draft Wisniewski? Hold on, we'll go check that in a second. Vancouver. So, yeah, Gretzky Jr. is third-line center. Being wasted. We knew that would happen, but we have to still play honestly. Elias Pettersson getting second-line minutes instead, playing 12 minutes a night. Take someone from the Canucks so they are even worse? No, that's too cheese. I'd love to, but we can't. They're already a pretty bad team. Shilov's back in Vancouver as their starter. Sorry. Where are we going? Progress reports. Their top line is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, it is. But they have no one else, sadly. Wakabiashka to a 79. Wisniewski, yeah, he was a 50-something when he got drafted, wasn't he? Kevin Wisniewski. Up to a 68 right now. Medium elite, Kevin Wisniewski. Amazing. All right, yeah, nothing to think about at the deadline. Essler can get this last game as well before we go back to Jasper's, I think. Let's see. Winnipeg, they're 30, 28, and 4. Shutout. Wow, Carter Essler with a shutout victory. Finally, good to see. We need him to actually be serviceable. Can't just have him sit there as a backup. All right, trades around the NHL. Gavin Brindley to Dallas. Turcotte to Ottawa. Carey Vico, former Red Wing, going to Edmonton. Fabian Lysell to New York. Kevin to the Rangers. Boomsien to the Sabres. Shane Wright to Buffalo. Boomsien then flipped to St. Louis. Ryabkin to Washington. Chubarov to San Jose. Wow. Poitras to the Leafs. Furcus to the Rangers. Velarde and a second for Hextall and a second. Interesting swap there between the Blues and the Jets. All right, so Essler finally gets a shutout. His second. My apologies. Back to Jaspers. And back to the calendar. I feel bad for Riesen kind of getting buried a little bit. Maybe the first line should be Riesen and Sierra McCamey, but with how things are going right now, maybe that's a question for next season. That's a question for next season. From the Lightning to the Bruins, we'll go Essler. From here to the Lightning on the 22nd, we'll go Jaspers. As we're closing in on 50 wins here at the beginning of March. Hosting the Flyers, 4-1 win. Tim Jaspers, man. Host on the road against the Maple Leafs. There's win number 50 against the Leafs. 4-2 in Toronto. 4-3 shootout loss. I gotta let it ride. 50 wins out of 65 games. 4-2 loss against the Panthers. 6-3 win against the Stars. 4-2 loss against the Hurricanes. And finally, 6-5 overtime loss against the Sabres. So Essler and I'll get the next 6 games as we move into the final stretch of the year. Jaspers, 923 save percentage and 2.31 goals against average. Essler gets the next 6 games, then we'll see from there. At the prediction. Yeah, the predictions are starting to slip away here. On the road against Lightning, 5-1 win. On the road against the Blues, 4-3 overtime win. There's a couple dubs for Carter. Hosting the Maple Leafs, 3-2 win. So much for me being on track with 58 wins. My goodness, eh? Who said the most wins? Hobbsy said 62 wins. So Hobbsy still might be closest. 4-3 win, 2-1 shootout win, then a 7-0 shutout victory. We'll go back to Jaspers. Always bid high. But then it might be Essler. I don't know, Essler's making a case for himself here at the end of the year. Not sure if anyone noticed, says AJ, but college football EA partner creator Bordeaux got a movement so large that it forced EA to remove all microtransactions. They did it? They removed microtransactions? Did they? I've been following that so closely. Can't get it perfectly, yeah, but still, you'll get the entry. Did they remove all the microtransactions? Oh, yes. Just happened? Okay. That is a huge win. Let me see this. Thank you. All paid progressions. They're removing it. Yes! Victory! Victory! Take that, EA. You bums. Man, I was ready to never buy... already it's only NHL, but I would have never bought anything except NHL. And the moment that microtransactions came into offline mode, I would have been done with NHL as well. Victory. EA NHL in shambles that I can't buy an update to my Scout now with real money. All right, Jaspers will get 1, 2, 3, 4 more games, and then we'll see the final 3 between him and Essler. On the road against the Penguins. GG to the boys playing college football. Yes, sir. 4-3 shootout loss. 1-0 shutout victory. Do we get a CFB Dynasty now? Maybe. I haven't played since CFB 25. 6-5 overtime loss, then a 4-3 win. We're 3 wins away from 60. 3 wins away from 60. Gavin, Hobbsy, and Finn all had 60-plus win predictions. Finally, EA. And they're trying to make themselves be the good guys? No. You made a mistake, you fixed it, good on you, but don't try and think that we are going to forget about that. Let's go see Lucas Raymond and the Devils here. First period, 1-0 Riesen. Second period, 3-0 Sierra scores twice. 4-1 the final. Sider and Malhi for them. 4-1 win. There is win number 60, ladies and gentlemen. That is that is our third straight 60-plus win season, and 4 of our last 5 seasons have been 60-plus wins. Play Essler and tank. Sorry, Essler is playing and we're not tanking. Sorry. Last couple games here. On the road against the Senators. 2-0 shutout victory. All right, Essler gets the final game of the year. Final game of the season. We're 61-12-8. So either we win this game and Hobbsy gets the victory, or we lose and Gavin gets the victory. So here we go. It comes down to Hobbsy and Gavin for who's going to get tonight's entry for the $150 NHL Shop gift card, thanks to Sheriff. First period, 2-0 Red Wings, Risanen and Chelios. Second period, 3-0 Wellwood on the power play. 3-1 Maddox Dagenet scores for the Panthers. I need this like SpongeBob needs water. No favorites, but I'm always hoping for a W. Yes, sir. Ryan Leonard makes it 4. I need it. 4-1. Is that enough for Hobbsy? And Gavin said his prediction before the stream like even got going. Andronov puts it to bed. 5-1 the final. Ladies and gentlemen, as that will be our 62nd win, Hobbsy wins the second entry. So entry number 1 from year 11 went to Jacob. The year 12 entry goes to Hobbsy. If you didn't win, though, there's still the year 13, 14, and 15 entries. There are 3 more chances to win the $150 gift card. So make sure you're keeping track of when we go live with our Red Wings series. And then also in the Discord server where there's a schedule. We're trying to go every second day or so. Shots end 39-32, and the Red Wings win 5-1 to win our 62nd game of the year. 31 saves to Essler, goal and assist from Wellwood and Leonard. 5-1 the final. 62-12-8. That is, so we've won 65 games before. That was 65-15-2. So 62-12-8 is the lowest amount of losses that we've had ever. 62-12-8, yes. The lowest amount of regulation losses that we've ever had. Is that an NHL record? I don't know. Has everyone played their 82nd game? Looks like it. Ricky Sierra ends with 102 points. Did we win the President's Trophy? Yes, we did by 7 points. It is a 5th consecutive President's Trophy here in Detroit. Let's check the numbers. 3.99 goals for per game. Number 1 in the NHL. 2.43 goals against per game. Number 1 in the NHL. This roster belongs in the Hall of Fame. What a roster it is. Because the power play, 22.7, second in the NHL. And penalty kill, 88.7, number 1 in the NHL. That's our new best ever penalty kill, beating the previous high of 87.5 from year number 4. So we're number 1 PK, number 1 goals for, number 1 goals against, number 2 on the power play. And now let's see the player stats. Goodness gracious. Ricky Sierra, 67 goals and 102 points from Ricky Sierra. Career high in goals and points. 46, 55, 64, 67 goals. Smack him with that 6'7", Ricky Sierra. Ricky 6'7" Sierra. Ooh, I like that. Ricky 6'7" Sierra. 102 points from the former 3rd overall pick in 2028. 99 on the accuracies. Will it be another rocket for him? Ricky is unstoppable. Eli McCamey, 96 points from the first-line centerman. Career high from him as well. 96 points season, plus 50 from Eli McCamey. Love this man. Tuukka Risanen hits 50-plus goals. So we have 2 players with over 50 goals, and then 2 with 20, and everyone else below that. All right, still though. Risanen, 51 goals and 90 points. We'll take it. It's a career high in points, actually. Yeah, despite having lower ice time. 51 goals and 90 points despite the lower ice time. Well done, Tuukka Risanen. Ricky said, don't you dare start me on the second line again. Yeah, I guess that's it, huh? Ricky Sierra, you know what? He's number 3, which is weird. Give him 6-7. I wouldn't mind that. Chase Doig, 70 points and a plus 44. Career year from Chase Doig in his 3rd year in Detroit. Yes. Well done to Chase Doig. Israel Chelios turned things around once he got back to the first line. So, noted. ASP, 66 points from ASP and a plus 45. Is that a career high? A second best from ASP. Well done. Marcus Petrov, 59 points and a plus 33 from the former 4th round pick from Estonia. I love this. I love these storylines. Dylan Wellwood, 58 points. He loved getting that second line promotion. Career high for Dylan Wellwood. Well done. Really rejuvenated his career. Ryan Leonard, 52 points in his last year here in Detroit. Alex Thorne scores 44. Yeah, okay. 27, 29, now 44. Like, a ton more ice time. 4 more minutes per night. And only 15 more points. I say only. I don't know. In franchise mode, you expect a bit more sometimes. Flaherty scores 43 points. 4 more than last year in 4 less games. Playing 2 minutes and 9 seconds more per night. Okay. Bochenski was a disappointment. 16 goals and 43 points. Last year scores 51. This year gets 2 more minutes per night and scores 8 less points. I don't know, Murray. Andronov on the 4th line, 24 points. Hendry, 22 points plus 31 from the rookie. Lapointe, 21 points and -1 in 74 games. Sider, 18 points plus 29 from the captain, who's not done yet. Dagenet, 15 points and a plus 7. Downey, 12 points and a plus 29. Rabis, 1 goal, -3. Demetrius Streit is going to be gone in the offseason. 1 assist, -2 in 33 games. Goaltending now. Wow, this was quite the battle in the end. Jaspers ends 33-8-7 with 6 shutouts, a .922 save percentage, and 2.36 goals against average, while Essler ends 29-4-1 with 4 shutouts, a .919 save percentage, and 2.41 goals against average. Career numbers now: 236 wins, 71 losses, 15 overtime and shootout losses, 28 shutouts, .921 save percentage. Crazy. So who starts game 1 of the postseason, I wonder? That is a tough question. Jaspers, I forgot he's been our backup for 3 years now, so he really got to spread his wings finally. Essler's been the GOAT in the playoffs, right? Do we dare go with someone else in game 1? Jaspers has proven himself to really be incredible too. Let's see the NHL numbers. Do we have some awards? Ricky Sierra, Art Ross Trophy, and McCamey finishes 2nd in points. Sierra will also win the Rocket. So that means Ricky Sierra wins his first ever Art Ross Trophy and his 3rd straight Rocket Richard. Wow. Blown away. I'd say Jasper starts in the playoffs, says Sam, but Essler is there if he falters. Hooptai says, I say go game for game. Essler plays first, though. I want to hear from... You know what? Let me put a poll in the chat. Who starts game 1? Jaspers or Essler? You put your thoughts while I finish up looking at the numbers here. Let me see this. All right. Let's see. Best plus minus plus 52 from JJ Peterka. I want to see the fights. Did Ricky have some fights this year? 3 fights from Ricky Sierra. Art Ross, Rocket, and 3 fights. 22 from Matthew Rempe. Okay. Brady Tkachuk in this universe. In Buffalo in this universe. All right. Looking at all defensemen. Chase Doig finishes 2nd. 5 less points, but plus 14 better plus minus. ASP ends 3rd among defensemen. It might be a Norris for Doig. I don't know. Probably Bouchard, but Doig has a chance. And Petrov's there too. Goaltenders, let's see. Minimum, I don't know, 30 games played? Minimum 30 games played. Jaspers, Viitanen is probably going to win the Vezina. Nico Viitanen. But Jasper's up there. Both of our goalies at the top of the NHL, top 6. And we have 2 goalies in the top 3 for goals against average of minimum 30 games played. That's got to be a lock for the Jennings, right? Oops. And rookie skaters. Wade Hendry, 66 points from the franchise guy in Tampa. Wow. Andronov was down there. That's nice. Let's go get the jersey for Ricky Sierra changed while we're at it. Ricky 6'7" Sierra. Semenov and Ponikarovsky out there too. 11 votes so far, and how many are you watching? 22 watching? Get your votes in, Essler or Jaspers for Game 1. And why did it give... it took away the C from Cider. Good thing I checked that. That would have been a close one. Ricky 6'7" Sierra. Ricky automatic. The amount of goals that got him his first Art Ross. All right, let's advance to see our opponent in round 1 of the postseason. In round 1, we're facing the New Jersey Devils. Lucas Raymond and the New Jersey Devils, of course. We've faced them only once before, losing in the Eastern Conference Final 2 years ago in 5 games. And now here we are facing the Devils. Of course we are. All right, let's see this Devils lineup. He'll never sim good again with that number. You don't think? We'll see. We can put him back to number 3 if we have to. All right, Bratt, Plante, and Lucas Raymond. Max Plante, Jesper Bratt, and Lucas Raymond. Let's get hyped up. Yes, sir! Where's Turby dropping those thousands when you need him, right? No, just kidding. Lucas Raymond, 35 years old. He had a 69-point season, going down a little bit with the Devils, but still their top player. Lekaramaki, Malhi, and Burchild on the second line. HLM rival Mikey Burchild. Delmore, Ogren, and Samson on the third. Jokela, Fitzgerald, Skvortsov on the fourth. Defense, Luke Hughes with Keaton Verhoff. Yeah, that's quite the lineup. Suhonen with Siliev on the second. Bichelle with McIver on the third. Okay. And goaltending, it's 86 overall, Yegorov, who's been very good in the playoffs before. Another good season from him as well. In the playoffs when he beat us... Yeah, when they beat us to go on to win the Cup, he went 16-4 with a .929 save percentage and 2.46 goals against average. Yep, exactly. All right, that's quite the team there for the New Jersey Devils. Blatter backing up. Misa, Kakanyemi. Yeah, of course. Don't got to remind us what happened to Kakanyemi last time. This could be chaos. All right, so the poll by, let's see, 12 votes, 58% say Carter Essler goes Game 1. I don't just need a win. I need a really good performance from Carter Essler if he's going to stick. So Carter Essler gets Game 1, and we'll see where things go from there. Game 1, Round 1 at Little Caesars for Year 12, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to win back-to-back cups for what will be the first time in the GM Data era. A third cup of the GM Data era. A third cup in, what, 10 years? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll be a third cup in 10 years, but one step at a time, one series at a time, one game at a time. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck, and let's get started. As you see on the right, Devils, goals for, first versus 18th. Goals against, first versus 7th. Power play, second versus 7th. Penalty kill, first versus 16th. Let's get it. Carter Essler between the pipes. Let's do it here at Little Caesars. First period, 2-2 after 20. Risanen and then a power play goal from Bochenski opens it up. Then Hughes and Ogren tied it very quickly. Second period, no scoring. Shots 23-22 in our favor, but it's a 2-2 game. Next goal might be the winner in a game like this. Power play Red Wings. Extended opportunity early in the third, but Fitzgerald scores a shorthanded goal. Thankfully, Dylan Wellwood answers with a power play goal, and it's 3-3 now. Back to all tied up. 6 minutes to go. 3-3 game. Will Game 1 see overtime? Final minute, and it will. Shots end 35-31 in our favor. Overtime here in Detroit for Game 1. Next player to score puts their team up 1-0 in this first round. And the Red Wings win it! Chase Doig against his old team wins it in overtime. Shots end 40-33, and Doig gets the game winner against his former squad. Risanen a goal and an assist, first star. Doig the game-winning goal is second star, and the Red Wings lead this series 1-0. Great start with an OT victory in front of the home fans. Here, I'll end the poll. Essler got game 1. Not a bad showing from Essler. Let's keep him for game 2. Good start. Now we go to game 2. To the moon, baby. First period, 2-1 after 20. Flaherty and Sierra on the power play before Verhoff answers back. Second period, high-scoring period. 5-4. 2 from the Devils, then 3 from us. Wellwood, Bochenski power play goals, and Lapointe welcome back. Then Malhi gets 1 for the Devils. 5-4. Shots are 20-19. 9 goals on 39 shots between these two teams. Essler, man. 6-4 now. Lapointe's second. Puts us up by 2. Power play, Red Wings looking for that extra point. Come on, killed off by the Devils. 2-goal lead with 10 minutes to go. Hopefully that's enough, and Jaspers will start game 3 in New Jersey. Power play, Devils killed off. Yeah, we shut it down. We hang on for the victory. 6-4 the final. Red Wings win. There you go. The extra point is good. Chelios adds 1 more. 41-22 the shots end in this one. Bochenski has a 5-point night. You what? A goal and 4 assists from James Murray Bochenski. Lapointe with 2 goals. Sierra a goal and an assist. Wow, what a night for Bochenski. Sheriff's going to snap. McCamey has an abdominal strain, and he's out for a few games. Not out for long, thankfully. Just a few games. So we're going to try Wellwood first line center, maybe? No, Chelios can go first line center. Riesenen will move up. Flaherty will move up. Lapointe will move up. And Harabis will come into the lineup. Just change this to be, let's say Thorne can go on the power play. And there's Sheriff. Hey, yeah. Bochenski, my goat, with the $9.99. Thank you, Sheriff. Our goat, Murray Bochenski. Bochenski with the quick little 5-piece. Yeah, why not? Just for fun. And Harabis can stay there. All right. Thank you very kindly, Sheriff. It goes a really long way. You guys don't know. It's on one salary with my wife still able to work and everything, with immigration still being a big process. It goes a little 10 here and a 10 there. I'm not. This is always going to be free entertainment. Thanks for being here. That's all I ask. But the once in a while donation that comes, it really does go a long way. So thank you very kindly for the generosity. All right. Up 2-0. And McCamey's out probably for the next 3 games here. Jaspers will get game 3 after Essler was a little shaky there in game 2 with his .872 save percentage. I'm not trying to say he's done, but I do want to give Jaspers a chance because of how good Jaspers has been. It's more of a Jaspers has been too good than a Essler has been bad. Welcome to the stream, Mark. First period, 3-0 Red Wings. Sierra on the power play, then Wellwood and Dagenet. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Dagenet. 3-0. Second period, no scoring. Shots 27-17. Red Wings up 3-0 in the third period here in New Jersey. The team that beat us in the conference final in 5 games 2 years ago. We have to embarrass them. Bratt breaks the shutout on Jaspers. We're still up by 2 with 10 minutes to go. 4-1 now, Downing. But then Malhi answers right back 40 seconds later. 4-2 game with 5 minutes to go. Power play Devils. That's killed off. And we win 4-2 the final shots. And 41-29. 27 saves from Jaspers gets him third star honors. Dagenet, a goal and an assist, la première étoile. Félicitations, mon ami. And we're up 3-0 in this series. 1 win away from the sweep. Yeah, we're going to leave Jaspers now until we see otherwise, as we're ready for Game 4 in New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Here we go. First period, 2-0 Red Wings. Harabis, who's filling in for McCamey and Flaherty. Second period, 3-0 Ricky Sierra. Harabis' first career playoff goal. 3-0. Riesenen makes it 4. Let's put it to bed. I'm already typing it in. We beat the Devils in a 4-game series. We have now 1, 2, 3, 4. After we lost in the first round for 4 straight years. Since then, we have won in the first round for 5 straight years. So we are 5-0 in the last 5 years in the first round. Yes, after losing 4 straight years in round 1, we have victory in 5 straight years in round 1. And it's a Game 4 shutout from Tim Jaspers, his first career playoff shutout. Shots end 37-24, and we win 4-0 to sweep the Devils. Reason a goal and assist, Flaherty a goal. The core got tired of losing. Yeah, literally. We made as many changes as we could, and we said, listen, if we lose again, it's over. The series is done. GM Data is fired. 4 straight losses in round 1. It kept getting closer in 5 games, in 6 games, then back-to-back years in 7 games. That is proof alone that I don't rig the series, that we lost 4 straight years in round 1. All right, here we go. Through those 4 games, Bochenski had 7 points. Really, he had 3 points in... No, 2 points in 3 games, and that 1 game of 5 points. 7 from Bochenski, 6 from Petrov, 5 from Riesenen and Doig, 4 from Sierra, Wellwood, and Dagenet. So that's 7 point-per-game plus players. Flaherty 3, Andronov 3, Lapointe 2, Hrabis 2 points in 2 games. ASP with a couple, Leonard a couple, Chelios 1 goal in 4 games, that's it. Downey with 1, Hendry with 1, Thorne with 1, McCamey nothing in his 2 games, and Sider nothing in his 4 games. As both goalies 2-0, but Jaspers 962 save percentage with a shutout. So Jaspers will continue to start into round 2. As we have a little bit of time to rest now, which is very nice. Who are we facing? The Sabres, maybe? Lots of rest, which gets McCamey back. That's great news. Back to full strength here. So McCamey goes here. Lapointe goes here. Flaherty goes here. Riesenen goes here. And McCamey goes here. It wasn't clicking super well, but let's give him another chance. It's been more that second line, the third line. Yeah, we'll try that. All right. Last couple series are wrapping up now. And we are ready for the round 2 matchup versus the Buffalo Sabres. All right, what are the numbers versus Buffalo here? Buffalo, we have faced them again only once. We faced them in the Eastern Conference Final last year and beat them in 5 games. So here we are facing them for a second time in as many years. Down in the AHL, we lost, sadly eliminated by Milwaukee. All right, Buffalo Sabres. How's the... Yeah, I answered your question. That's the second time in as many streams, Hoop Tie, that I answer your question as you're typing it, and then once you press enter, it's already been answered. Or not answer your question, but you were saying about how I get excited, and I was talking about how I get excited, and then now this time again. That's crazy. 2 times in as many streams that we read each other's minds a little bit. All right, Buffalo. Brady Tkachuk, former Red Wing Viktor Fyodorov. In his first year in Buffalo, scored 92 points. Viktor Fyodorov. There he is, our old friend. Tkachuk, Fyodorov, Peterka on the top line. Diorio, Wright, and the Doig brothers. Yes, Bruce Doig versus his brother Chase Doig. Loins, Hayton, and Farabee on the third. McKinley, Surin, and Herdek on the fourth. Defense, Wieland with Nemec, Fost, and Yasu. Poirier and Moroza. Low overall defensive core. With 87 overall, Devin Levi at 35 years of age. Really good numbers. Sheesh. Bednar, Barron, and Boychuk as the healthy scratches. 932 save percentage from Devin Levi. My goodness. All right, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Looking on the right side of your screen, goals for, we're second, they're ninth. Goals against, we're third, they're fourth. Power play, we're first, they're fourth. Penalty kill, we're first, they're 10th. We haven't allowed a single power play goal yet. Let's keep it going. Game 1, round 2 at Little Caesars. We're hot and ready. I hope that you are too. First period, Levi ended the Bruins. Let's not let him end the Wings. Good point. 3-1 Detroit after 20. Petrov answered by Wright, but then Riesenen and Sierra. That D is setting off the voodoo alarm again. Yes, it is. Shutty to open the series? We had a Shutty to end the last series, so I guess sadly not this one, though. Second period, 4-1. Lapointe gives us a 3-goal cushion here in the third period. Do I dare press sim the period? Power play to put it to bed for real? Yes. Chelios adds the power play goal. Shots end 41-22, and we win 5-1 in game 1. Chelios a goal and an assist. Same for Lapointe. 21 saves from Jaspers. And we win 5-1. All right. Jaspers keeping up his 1 goal against average and a 960 save percentage. Into game 2 now. Leave that like if you haven't already for some good luck. First period, 2-1 Red Wings. McKinley opens it up, and then Risanen and Chelios get us ahead. Second period, 3-1. Dylan Wellwood gives us a 2-goal cushion. Another big game 1 win. Yes, power play. Detroit killed off by the Sabres this time. They have some life, and Fast makes it a 1-goal game. They're out shooting us, and it's anybody's game with 10 minutes to go here. We are leading by 1, but that can change quickly. 7 minutes to go. Can we hang on, or will we add 1 more? 3 minutes left in game 2 in front of the home fans, and we hang on as Wellwood adds an empty net goal. Shots end tied at 29, and we win 4-2. Old Timmy Jaspers pulling off that Osgood type of play. Yes. Oh, just wait till the Bruins recap. Wait for the Bruins finale sim to year 20 if you want to see Gavin Osgood. Wellwood 2 goals, Risanen a goal and an assist. Leonard with 2 assists, and we're up 2-0 in this series. 6-0 in the playoffs now. And Jasper's now at a .951 save percentage through 4 games. 1.25 goals against average. All right, game 3 now at KeyBank Center, up 2-0. First period, 1-0 Sabres, JJ Peterka. Second period, 2-1 Chelios and Sierra put us back in the driver's seat. Shots 24-18 through 40 minutes. We lead by 1. Into the third period to take a stranglehold on the series. Power play Sabres killed off by the 100% penalty kill Red Wings. 10 minutes to go. Moritz Seider, the captain, may have just put it out of reach. That may have just been the final nail in the coffin of the series. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 7-0 and go up 3-0 in the series. Outshooting the Sabres 34-27. And we win 3-1. 26 saves from Jaspers, a goal from Sierra, a goal from Chelios, Ricky 6-7 automatic. Let's go! Whew, into game 4 now. Jaspers, 1.2 goals against average and a .954 save percentage. Sir Cider Sid. All right, game 4 to put it to bed. Here we go. First period, Joseph, welcome back, man. 1-0 Red Wings, Chase Doig against his brother. Second period, Buffalo has life. Bro, the Doig brothers score as Doig gets 1 for Buffalo. We hadn't allowed a power play goal all playoffs, and then we allowed 2 in 5 minutes. Doig and Fyodorov. It's 2-1 Buffalo. They're close to doubling our shots. They don't want to get swept in front of their home fans, but we still... Hold on, Brady Tkachuk now. 3-1 Sabres, the first time Jaspers allows more than a goal. 4-1 Sabres. Wow. So the floodgates open in this one. Buffalo wins 5-1 to stave off elimination and hold off being swept. We lose our first game of this postseason. We allow our first power play goal of the postseason as well. And our penalty kill drops from 1st to 6th, really. I bet there's teams that have a 100% penalty kill who are eliminated in round 1, that's why. I never even looked. What did Buffalo do in round 1? We were due. Yeah, Buffalo beat the Canadiens in 6. All right, let's end it in 5 back at home now. Shake it off and end it in 5. Here we go. First period, 2-0 Sabres. 2 goals on 7 shots. No, I did see, but they announced that they're taking it out. No more microtransactions in CFB. McKinley and Dioro. Boys, reply! We do. Sierra scores on the power play. Thorne scores shorthanded, 2-2 game, but then Brady Tkachuk puts the Sabres back up. We're outshooting Buffalo 37-15, and we're down by 1 in the third. No. Don't let any voodoo come in here. Where's that third goal? Eli McCamey answers the call instantly. Now, where's that 4th goal? I want to see us go up 4-3. I want to see a 4-3 game. Let's go. 20 minutes, get it done. Now there's 5 minutes, get it done. Shots are 48-20. Final 2 minutes, put it to bed. Who's going to be the hero in the final minute? We're off to overtime. Shots 51-22. Do we go in? We haven't gone in. Essler next game, you think? Let's wait and see here. 3 on 22? Yeah, maybe. Let's hop in. We haven't hopped in yet, and who knows how many chances we'll get. Let's hop in here. A goal for us sends us to the Eastern Conference Final for a 5th straight year. A goal for Buffalo pushes this series to 6 games back at the KeyBank Center. All right, Peterka coming in, poked away. McCamey to Doig. Here we go, Chase. Up to Ricky automatic, wearing that 6-7. Ricky 67. Oh! Takes a hit. Got the shot off at least. The 67 goal man, Ricky Sierra.
James. You know, it's about not just sending a message here. You're trying to win this hockey game. You're trying to drive play and doing everything you can to help your team win.
All right, offensive zone face-off here. Wellwood on the dot. Wellwood loses that one. Sliders, yeah, I was hoping I wouldn't have to. Hold on, Leonard gives it away. Yeah, we'll do the sliders. I was hoping for like a quick goal in the first shot of the game. But yeah, we'll do the sliders. Who knows if it does anything, but all right. Paterko's offside. Game 5 of the second round here in overtime. A goal for us sends us to our 5th consecutive Eastern Conference final. Yzerplan wins it back. Veland makes us feel better. Wellwood to Leonard. Can't get that in. Kachuk turns back to his own zone. Bad decision. Almost lost it. Fyodorov now. Paterka. Poked by Doig. Riesenen picks it up now. Riesenen to Doig. Let's get that first line back out. Nemec. Ricky's going after him. Doig, the Buffalo Doig. Bruce Doig, is that what his name was? Yeah. Hayton bumped off the puck. Now here's Chase Doig up to McCamey. 2-on-1. But a poke check gives Shane Wright possession now. Good play there by the Buffalo defenseman. Bruce Doig can't get through Petrov. Nice. Now here's Chase Doig. Both brothers on the ice. Chase Doig, little move to McCamey. Can't get it through. Blocked by the defenseman. Shane Wright hit by Chelios. Bruce Doig takes it into Detroit territory. Fost. No, easy save for Jaspers. And he'll hang on. Third line out now. Flaherty, Bochenski, and Thorne are out versus Buffalo's second line. Murray B on the dot. Pushes, but Dioro comes to get it. Jaspers will hold on for another face-off. Bochenski, we need you. He's out there for you, Sheriff. He's out there. McCamey, the hockey guys are calling upon you to go get another. Yeah, leave your predictions. I forgot to ask you all for your predictions. Hendry up to Thorne now. Here comes Alex Thorne, the playmaker extraordinaire. You gotta think about turning him into a playmaker. Bochenski! Glove save Levi. There's your chance, Sheriff. He's a two-way forward, but he has like 99 passing, or 97. So we should think about turning him into an actual playmaker. Keep forgetting about that. All right, Wellwood, second line versus fourth line. Wellwood on the dot, wins it back. Hendry, Leonard! Glove save Levi. Always that loud whistle. Well, again, shots are 53-24. Wellwood wins it back again. Axel Sandin, Pelika just wide. Riesenen can't get the rebound. Pelika. Rich and Red Wings carry the cup next round in Little Caesars, and Data gets us a pizza party. I'd love to, but it'll be in 2 rounds, not next round. We don't want to go back to Buffalo. No reverse sweep voodoo here. Come on now. Hendry to Riesenen. Now Wellwood. Surin picks it off. McKinley. ASP picks it up. All right, third line coming out. Here comes Aiden Hendry. Can't get through. Now there's a break for the Sabres. Hradek. Nice save from Jaspers. Whew, that could have been a lot worse. Flaherty. I mean, that chance could have been a lot worse. Where's the puck? ASP has it. Back of the corner is Hendry. Lets himself get board pinned. ASP doesn't feel like helping him. Kachuk. Oh my goodness, that took a deflection. Thorne picks it off. Now here comes Bochenski. The people's hero. Murray Bochenski. Dekes nobody. Keeps possession. The big rig behind the net to Thorne. Thorne to the point. Petrov. Thorne again. On net. At least it was. Into the corner. Redirected in the corner by Levi. Poirier. Over to McKinley. They'll dunk. Oh, slap shot into the bench. No retaliation. Slap shot into the bench. Wow. First line out versus Buffalo's third. Sierra, McCamey, and Chelios. Come on now. I should probably swap their wings, actually. Here's Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Yes. Hold him off to Chelios. Gets the shot off. Levi will hang on. I will swap their wings for the one-timers. I forgot about that. Sierra, and Chelios. How about Reeson? Is he a lefty or a righty? I think he's a lefty, right? Yeah, he is. There you go. All right. That was going to be a longer one. We're already at 2 hours 48. McCamey on the dot. McCamey pushes. Chelios gets it. Goes on net at least. That's why we have the right-handed shot there. Another offensive zone face-off. First line getting more energy. Good. Keep saving up that energy every whistle. McCamey again. Wins it a third time. Sierra can't get the backhand away. Loins coming in now for Buffalo. Poked. Hayton. Doy gets it away. Petrov. Good. Petrov. Up to Sierra. Gets hit, but hits him back. Gets the puck up to McCamey now. You can't push Ricky Sierra off the puck. Chelios goes in for it. McCamey swats the possession. Farabee does. And he gets it away. That was a close one. Great chance. Loins. Nemec. Second line coming out now. Shane Wright. Board pinned. Riesenen to Leonard. Ryan Leonard looking for open space. Open ice, yes. Wellwood! Blocker save from Levi. Now up to Shane Wright. Up against Moritz Seider. The captain still out here. This is his final season. Seider to Wellwood. He'd love to finish with another cup. Wellwood protecting the puck. Yes, the one-timer to Riesenen block. Leonard in front. Oh my goodness. What a save from Levi in tight. Gotta give it to him there. Wow. Devin Levi, what a save. Leonard had a great chance right in front of the net.
Absolutely unbelievable. Everyone's standing on their feet. They cannot believe that he made that save.
Oh man is right. Bochenski on the dot. Fyodorov wins it back to Yasu. Fast up to Peterka. Broken up by Thorne. Alex Thorne. Back to ASP. Looking for open space. Flaherty skating back. Now here's Bochenski. James Murray Bochenski. Quadruple teamed. ASP tipped. Rebound Thorne. Oh my goodness. How does that stay out? Oh my goodness. Devin Levi. Somehow it stays out. I thought that was it. Oh my goodness. What a chance. Murray Bochenski. His stick goes through Foss or whatever that is. Somehow, I don't know what this brouhaha was. Sandin puts it on net. Bochenski tips it. Levi just gets a toe on it. And then Thorne just has to put it in right here. Instead, he says, let me go back to my forehand. And the poke from Levi makes him lose possession. Oh my goodness, Alex Thorne. What a chance. Shots now 59-25. Here comes Buffalo the other way. Hendry picks it off. ASP, Bochenski. Let's try that fourth line. I haven't seen the fourth line yet. All 5 Buffalo Sabres are in our zone without the puck, without us being there. Oh my goodness. How does the game let them change? I'm going to blame myself. The game's too broken. I'm going to blame myself. All right, Windmill, Doig, Lapointe. Yes, Lapointe, fourth line, get it done. No. Interference. He got hit for no reason. Peterka, there you go. Jaspers. I didn't give enough credit to Jaspers there. That was a huge save. McCamey. No. Didn't give enough credit to Jaspers. With all 5 Sabres in the offensive zone. Hayden, easy save. I'm not even surprised by line changes like that. Andronov, McCamey. Poirier goes offside. Let's get them back out there. It can't be, oh, you called with a change. Yeah, come on. The last time the Wings won back-to-back cups, 97 and 98. And 54 and 55, and 36 and 37. So 1, 2, this will be the 4th back-to-back. Right? 11 cups, and 6 of them are back-to-back. Really? All right, Riesenen gets that off the face-off. Crazy, just backhander. But no need to play around with it like you're stuck in. Yeah. Sorry, your comment didn't show up on the screen because I think the system didn't know what you were trying to say. Doig, Diorio! Blocker save. Seider all the way down for icing. Oh no, okay. Oh yes. My bad, I didn't see that.
This is a face-off they'll definitely want to win here inside the offensive zone.
Wellwood defensive zone draw. Where's that 60th shot? Wins it back to Seider. Mo Seider. It's almost a giveaway to Leonard, but he gets it. Diorio. Nail-biting entertainment. Oh, Diorio! What a save from Jaspers again! I'm glad you're enjoying it. We still have more to come, I hope. Wellwood on net, yeah? And Levi hangs on for the face-off. All right, first line coming out. That's shot number 60 right there. And now McKamey's out there for the offensive zone draw. McKamey wins it back, but then Doig just picks it up and says thank you. What a joke. Brother against brother. Chase knocks down Bruce. Sierra now. Come on, can't get it out of the zone. Diorio, that's poked away, well done by McKamey. Sierra to Doig. With the wheels, here comes Chase Doig. Shielding the puck behind the net to the point. Petrov tries to backhand it from the blue line. Bruce Doig gets it now. Bruce poked. Fast. To Hayton. That takes a deflection, goes over the net. Sierra leading the charge out of the zone. With the wheels, McKamey can't get by. This is why I don't go into the overtimes. Unless it's like a big game. But I want to try and see who's going to get the series-winning goal. No way. Where do you see that? The Canucks... Hold on. The Kraken wanted Boyum or Wallinder for Shane Wright? No way. I got it. What's the source on that? That's crazy. Cert in front! What a save from Jaspers again. Oh, I love real Hooptai. You've got to be an NHL announcer someday. You've got the voice, the speed, the excitement for it, the love for the game. Seriously, probably pays more than this. Never stop with the videos as we enjoy them. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Thanks so much, Real Hooptai. That was always my dream, actually, growing up. Before I did what I do now, and I love my job so much, like my real job, not just my YouTube job. But I always wanted to be an NHL announcer. For Rick Dollywell, that's nuts. In front, Kachuk is turned aside again. I would play my franchise mode games. I'd be controlling the players, not watching. I'd be playing it, and I'd be announcing as I'd go. And I'd be playing mini sticks. Oh, Jasper's making miracles again. Shots might be 60 to 35, but Jasper's really getting his work cut out for him tonight. I'd be playing NHL like 08, 09, 10, 11, and I'd be announcing my games. I remember some of the teams that I had. Torrey Mitchell and San Jose Sharks. I had a crazy Sean Bergenheim and the Florida Panthers run. Oh my goodness. I had some good fun on that. Leonard to Wellwood in the corner. Backhand from a surprising angle. And Levi hangs on. Thanks for the kind words, though. I could see myself doing that one day, but it's quite a journey. And there's guys who are younger than me. I'm not old, but guys who are younger than me who are already doing, the juniors, then to the AHL. They work their way up. I could see myself being like an EA NHL announcer one day for some sort of EA SHL, something like that, but the ship may have sailed for NHL announcing. Doig takes a huge hit. You're a real one, Hooptai. The real Hooptai, you're a real one, yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. More than you know, that's really kind. Really makes really makes all this worthwhile. The only thing that's not worthwhile, we were talking about burnout the other day. The only thing that burns me out is when I have to do like the 15-year simulation to wrap up a series, and each season takes like an hour and a half because the game is so miserable. But when it's like this with all of you, it's so much fun. McKamey gets hit, but Chelios picks it up. Series on his stick. Oh, but Levi turns him aside. Chelios has a chance again and gives away to Nemec. Ah, Velan, McKinley can't get it through Doig. I've had some crazy one-off phrases in the past. I've had some people leave comments saying, where's this guy as the play-by-play? I remember there was one thing in particular, I took a screenshot, and I see it on my phone once in a while, like memories and whatnot. I said, hold on, what was it? I'm gonna read it down, I'm gonna read it word for word. I took a screenshot, it's in my, I have an album of YouTube stuff. Let's see. From the point ASP, that can't get through. Here. Here it is. I found it. Hold on. That goes in the crowd.
glass.
It was from the Honolulu series, I think.
A lot on the line here in this offensive.
One person said my Batman impression. Yeah, here it was. 2026 playoffs with the Honolulu Huskies in NHL 20. My quote was, over to Max Domi. Hold on, here comes Leonard. Hold on, let me just read it. My quote was, over to Max Domi, gets thrown into another universe, but Ellis Anderson says, that's okay, send him to the Shadow Realm because I'm going to take this puck and roof it into the rings of Saturn! That's what I was. That's what my one of my phrases was once. Just comes to me, man. It just comes to me. Here's Leonard to Risanen with a slap shot from a not short angle, but through a crowd, blockered away by Levi. Hendry takes a huge hit and Fedorov picks it up. JJ Peterka steamrolled him, gets on his horse, but can't get through the blue line. Fedorov does, and then that is wow! Jaspers will freeze that. All right, let's get the fourth line out. Actually, EA should hire Data as the play-by-play voice. That would be maybe the dream one day. Levi's inner Carey Price is showing. Dagenet taking the face-off. A bit scary. Right wins it back to Moroza. Right with a short angle shoulder save there. Good. All right, Andronov. Fourth line is out. Here comes Andronov. Can't get through Poirier. Terrible. This has been so hard to watch. Bruce Doig broken up by LaPointe. This is going to be a long stream, but that's okay. We're having fun on a Friday night. Andronov. No. Doig. Diorio. In the neutral zone. Broken up. Yes. LaPointe board pinned. Downey in there too. Poirier comes away with it. Up against Mo Sider. Into the corner. Ew. Jasper squeezes and will hang on.
As the goaltender decides to hang on to this one. A big face-off here inside the offensive end.
Oh, sorry, I missed this comment from Hoboken. NHL 26, I can't stand when the goalie is square up with the shot. The puck hits the goalie and it finds a way in when it should have been a save. Oh, don't get me started. Yasu, that's blocked. Farabee in tight. Hendry get that out. Very good. Out to Flaherty now. Flaherty to Thorne. Alex Thorne broken up. Oh, and perfect timing. Mighty Joe sends in a $10 dono. Mighty Joe says, come on, Red Wings, do it for the community. Yes! Let's do it. The dono's going to push us through now. Thank you, Mighty Joe. That's 4 more entries into the created player raffle for you. Mighty Joe, 4 more entries for you for the created player raffle. With that $10 dono gets you 2 entries, but double because it's through the PayPal link in the description. Thank you, my friend. Now let's see if the boys will answer. Flaherty to Thorne, can't get it through. Shot 64 to 38. We don't have that many good shots here. Just that one chance that Thorne couldn't put away. Hayton, broken up by ASP. Skates back into his own zone, all right. Gets hit out. Oh, power play, finally! Okay, cross-checking. Barrett Hayton, 2 minutes for cross-checking, and we're going to the power play. Here is a huge opportunity. Oh, I gotta stretch the back here. All right, first unit is... sorry, no, second unit is out. No, it is the first unit, because... No, sorry, it is the second unit, because Thorne's out. Yes, Thorne, Chelios, Petrov! Oh, glove save, Levi! What a great set play. No, it is Thorne. Where's McCamey? Oh, it's because he came back from injury and I didn't put him back. That's what it was. What a chance there for Petrov. Great set play. Thorne, do it again, man. Wins it. Bochenski, one-timer. Sierra stopped by Levi. And he'll hang on. Thorne won back-to-back faceoffs with 67 faceoffs, but I can't risk it again. McCamey's going back to playing first unit power play. 2 great chances and 2 more big saves from Devin Levi. That makes the first unit a little bit more energetic. McCamey comes out.
They're still short-handed here as they get ready for the face-off.
Shane right out there now for the Sabres after they lost back-to-back face-offs. McCamey wins it back to Petrov. One-timer! Oh my goodness. I don't know if that even took a tip, but Chelios shot. I think McCamey may have tipped it. A 3rd straight save off of a set-piece face-off for Devin Levi. The AI makes blockbuster. Does it really, though? They make some trades at the trade deadline, and that's it. Nothing else throughout the season. That's what I find to be the most weird. They offer you trades all season, but they only trade with each other. Oh, Chelios pickpocket! Woo! McCamey to Bochenski. Sierra! Oh, what a blocker save from Levi! Chelios scores! Israel Detroit Red Wings are through to the Eastern Conference Final. Devin Levi making miracles to do what he could. But Devin Levi couldn't do it all by himself. And Israel Chelios scores the game winner in overtime as we eliminate the Buffalo Sabres in 5 games to go to our 5th consecutive Eastern Conference Final. Bang! Let's go. It's over. What a long overtime that was. The shots end 69-38. Levi makes 65 saves, and it's not enough. What a sequence here. Give Levi the Conn Smythe. Sierra gets Levi moving side to side. Oh, what a blocker save. But then Chelios finds just enough space for a puck. Levi was still getting back. He wasn't able to square himself. Levi was still... he got did he get bumped by his defenseman? He got bumped by his defenseman and he couldn't quite set himself back up. Oh, that's why. So we have to thank the Buffalo defenseman for making that happen for us. 69-38. And we win 4-3 in overtime to eliminate the Sabres and punch our ticket to the Eastern Conference Final. We're at, how long? Over 3 hours. We're only in the Eastern Conference Final now. My goodness. But we're here to face off against the Blue Jackets or the Penguins. Whew. Through 9 games, Sierra, Risanen, and Doig all point per game. Chelios 5 goals, 8 points. Bochenski, Petrov, and Leonard all with 7 in 9. Wellwood 5 goals, 6 points. McCamey 5 in 7. No problem, Sam. Dagenet has 5. ASP 5. Lapointe and Hendry, even Andronov with 4. If this was a Buffalo series, that Levi save would have been a crazy thumbnail. Yes! Thorne with 3. Rabis with 2 points in 2 games when he replaced McCamey. Really? Downey 2 and 9. Sider 1 goal, -1 is 9 games. Does Jasper start next game after having a stronger overtime? Weak couple games maybe, but strong overtime. I think he gets game 1 of round 3, I think. And let's also get McCamey back on the power play. NHL back then used to make bigger trades. It's been a few years now that they don't make like any trades except for the deadline. Trade for Stamkos, and they only trade for expiring contracts. No actual blockbusters like you see in MLB, let's say. Classic, though. Kind of want to trade for Levi now. Respect. Big respect. Yeah, Jaspers will start. And I'm tempted to put Harabis in the lineup. But everyone's been okay. I don't want to mess with a good thing. Alright. Good. Whew. Now let's see who our opponent in round 3 will be. Yeah, the Blue Jackets do it. Alright, we're facing off against the 59, 16, and 7 Columbus Blue Jackets. The 2 best teams in the NHL. Number 1 and 2 in the NHL are facing off against each other. For the first time ever in the GM Data era, we've never played the Blue Jackets. And now here we are, the 2 top teams in the NHL, not just the East, in the NHL are going at it. The Blue Jackets beat the Lightning in 7 and the Penguins in 6. McDavid is winning his cup if Levi plays like that. Yeah. Murray getting the Game 1 game-winning goal against the Jackets here. All right, let's speak it into existence for Murray Bochenski. Let's go see this Blue Jackets lineup. This is going to be tough. Gavin McKenna, 92 overall Gavin McKenna. On the first line with Jacobson and Marchenko. Second line, former Red Wing Luca Santala, who's now spent 5 full seasons in Columbus, getting better every year. A 30-point guy with us, 30 with them, 30, 39, 43, 59, 63. Luca Santala. Wow. With Lawrence and Johnson. Wow, Tynan Lawrence and Kent Johnson. Third line, Jonathan Rodney. This guy's been a big goal scorer. Yeah, 47 goals. I remember that, 22-year-old. Jonathan Rodney, 89 overall on the third line with William Moore and Riley Kidney. Fourth line, Hartigan, Courtnall, and McGillney. Didn't we have Hartigan? Brian Hartigan? Yeah, we had him in Grand Rapids for a couple years. Yeah. Wow. Defense, Jackson Smith and Gustavs Zubov. 5-star defense, 5-star physical. Braden Schneider and Mason Lowry. Third pair, Werenski and former Red Wing Jacob Bernard Docker. Yeah, making $5 million. That's why we couldn't keep him. Wow. Former Red Wing Jacob Bernard Docker, legend. Stanley Cup champion with us. Lots of X factors, lots of high overalls, and it's an 88 overall Andreanov, backed up by an 83. Andreanov, 900 save percentage, though. That might be the Achilles heel, perhaps. Shrenko, 82 overall, is out injured right now. Man, McKenna has 9 points in 13 games. Jacobson has 13. Marchenko has 10. Johnson, 8. Lawrence with 12. I don't know. They haven't had a crazy postseason. Pretty good. But no crazy performances. 8 assists. I don't know. All right. So here we are for Game 1 of the 2037 Eastern Conference Final, our 5th consecutive conference final. Can we make a 4th Cup final in 5 years and continue the journey to back-to-back Stanley Cups? You can leave a like if you haven't already. That would go a long way, and let's get into it. On the right side of your screen, goals for, we're first, they're 5th. Goals against, we're 4th, they're 10th. Power play, we're first, they're 2nd. Penalty kill, we're 4th, they're 8th. Their top scorer is 13 Point Santella. And we never keep our grinders. I know we've had some good grinders, especially in Boston, but Detroit didn't have as much. Game 1, round 3 at Little Caesars Arena. Let's get it on. First period, 2-0 Red Wings. Doig and Sierra. 2-0 after 20. 3-0 quickly. 4-0 Sierra and Risanen. Shots are 31-18 after 40. We're up 4-0. 2 goals from Ricky Automatic. A great way. We've had always big game 1s to start. Will it be another big game 1 to start? Power play. Israel Chelio's power play goal. Call it a night. 5-0. Shots end 42-32. We shut out the 59-win Blue Jackets in Game 1. Tim Jaspers bounces back with 32 saves. Sierra scores twice. Doig a goal and 2 assists. And the Red Wings win 5-0. While I have all 27 of you here watching, by the way, I just want to quickly say, we're wrapping up this series soon. Be sure, throughout these episodes, at the finale especially, get your thoughts for what you want to see for NHL 27, for who you think the Data 72 Hall of Fame nominees should be for NHL 26. And also don't forget that we're giving away a $150 gift card for the NHL shop online in our Red Wings streams here. The giveaway will be for the year 15 stream. So this is year 12. We have 13, 14, 15. The giveaway will be at the end of year 15. So you don't want to miss out on that. 5-0 win in Game 1. Let's get into Game 2 now. Here we go. First period, and it's 2-1 Red Wings. Courtnall opens it up, and then Petrov and Risanen put us up 2-1. Second period, 3-1 Ricky Sierra power play goal. Shots tied at 25, and we're up 3-1. Feeling good. Oof, boy. Pulling a sweat down here. Remember to be subscribed, hit the bell. Breaking news and analysis coming your way. Be notified when we go live. Andronov makes it 4-1 Red Wings. We've wrapped up the Bruins. The sim to year 20 will come your way on Monday. We win both games at home. 4-1 the final. Can Kyle Wood get inducted twice? He could, because it depends on the series that he's being inducted from. For example, Quinn Hughes is a 2-time inductee for 2 separate series. So yes, a player can be inducted twice. Shots end 36-35. Tim Jaspers stands on his head again, making 34 saves. First star honors once more. Sierra a goal and an assist. Risanen a goal. Red Wings win 4-1. And now a 2-0 series lead over the 59-win Columbus Blue Jackets. That is huge. Into Game 3 we go at Nationwide Arena. First period, 1-0. Ryan Leonard in his last year as a Red Wing, most likely. Second period, no scoring. Check out the archive for all the inductees. Yes, Hobbsy's Dataverse archive is so valuable and so great. I can't wait for it to get updated with the Red Wings and the Bruins series. 1-0 after 40 into the third and final period. I wouldn't mind a little more insurance here as Lowry makes it a 1-1 game, breaking the shutout on Jaspers. Will he keep it to 1 goal, though? He's doing his job now. We need to do ours. Come on, boys. Looking at you, top 6. I'm looking at you. Andronov on the 4th line. I'll take that as well. Andronov with his 2nd goal in as many games. Will it be the game winner? Yes, it will be. Shots end tied at 31. A 3rd straight game that Tim Jaspers sits as first star with 30 saves. And the Red Wings win 2-1. Goodness gracious. We're up 3-0 with a chance to sweep the Columbus Blue Jackets. Petrov is out until the 25th. That's not too far away. Yeah, that's in about a week. Petrov's out for a week. That's fine. We're going to be okay. Petrov's out for a week. Demetrius Straight will come in. Seider can go top pair. Let's finish it off here against the Blue Jackets. Let's complete the sweep of the 59-win Blue Jackets. First period, 2-0 Detroit. Moritz Seider up on the top pair, and Eli McCamey, also possibly Seider's last season as a Red Wing. Second period, 3-1 Wellwood on the power play. Smith stops the bleeding. Jaspers has never allowed more than one against the Blue Jackets. Let's see now. Third period, 3-1 Detroit. Power play Columbus. There's a power play goal from Marchenko. The first time Columbus gets 2 past Jaspers. They're still down by 1. We lead by a goal with 10 minutes to go. Power play Columbus, 5-on-3. Huge penalty kill to keep the 3-2 lead. Will we indeed sweep the Blue Jackets? Don't tell me! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you for Lord Stanley. 4-game sweep of the second place in the NHL Blue Jackets. 3-2 victory, 31 saves from Jaspers. He was the first star in all 4 games. Wellwood a goal and an assist, Seider a goal, and the Red Wings win 3-2 to make their 4th Stanley Cup final in 5 years and the 5th Stanley Cup final of the GM Data era. It's a sweep, sweep, sweep victory, yeah. All right, so we are currently, what, 12-1? Ready to face the Ducks or the Preds in the Stanley Cup final. Thank you, my friend Havoc, thank you. Speaking of the archive data, if you have all those files we talked about, I can do that tomorrow. Thank you. I just have year 20 to finish. Hold on, let me take that all back. I have the files for you, but for Detroit, I'll only have up to year 12, and for Boston, I have up till year 19 right now. Chance for a record run for the Cup. Come on, pizza party. We want that pizza party. Will we face the Ducks or the Preds? Let's see. Let's hope that series goes longer so that Petrov can heal up. Through 13 games. Oh, the images? If you have all those files. Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. Yes, I totally forgot about that. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ricky Sierra, 9 goals and 14 points in 13 games. Chase Doig with 14. Reeson in point per game at 13. Chelios 12. Wellwood and McCamey with 10. McCamey in 10 in 11. Petrov 9 in 12. Bochenski 8 in 13. Leonard 8. Andronov, Dagenet, ASP with 7. Hendry 5. Lapointe 4. Flaherty 3. Thorne 3. Seider 2 goals in 13 games. Harabis with a couple points. Downey with a couple points in 13 games. Straight 1 game plus 1. As Jaspers is 10-1 with 2 shutouts, a .946 save percentage, and 1.61 goals against average. You what? Ready to face the Ducks or the Preds in the Stanley Cup final. Hopefully it's a few more days. Come on, Nashville. Fight a little bit. No, Nashville can't fight. And we'll face the Ducks, but I wanted Petrov to heal up a little bit more. We've made the Cup final, and we're facing the Anaheim Ducks. The 50-30-2 Ducks. Petrov should be back for Game 2, max Game 3, but won't be long. On the right side of your screen, goals for, we're second, they're fourth. Goals against, we're first, they're second. Look at their goalie, Rocky Richmond, former Red Wing, right? Power play, we're first, they're third. Pound and kill, they're first, we are sixth. Wow, what a team this is. Adam Novotny, former Bruin in the Bruins series. Novotny, Carlson, and Brookbank, Lorenzo Brookbank on the first line. Riker Lee, Yegor Shilov, and Vyacheslav Svitov. It's hard for the goalie to win the Conn Smythe, but we hope. Third line, Cutter Gauthier at an 89 overall with Sveshkov and Sachin. Fourth line, Pobzel, Pinto, and Sawchuk. Wow, what a lineup here. Novotny has 12 points in 15 games. Carlson has 18 points in 15 games. Brookbank 12. Shilov with 13. Gauthier with, 12. On defense, Mintikov with 6 points plus 2 with Ryan Lynn, 11 points plus 5. 89 and 92 overall. Landon Zupone, 92 overall in the second pair. Data 72 Hall of Famer with 13 points. So they have 3 defensemen of 89 plus overall. Minchikov, Lynn, first pair. Zellweger, Dupont, second pair. Sorry, first pair, Minchikov, Lynn. And third pair, Boudreau with Ty Nelson. Wow. Goaltending, Rocky Richmond. 4th round pick of the Red Wings back in 2027. We traded him to Vancouver. And now here he is having a career year, being the starter the last few seasons. Yeah. Minnesota, then 2 years in Anaheim. My goodness, backed up by Jacques Saint-Denis. What a name. Scratches, Jackson, Stockselius, and Santavuori. Still alive. Yes, here we are in the Cup final, Matthew. We're live. 3rd pair is Sussy. I see that Zyke. But my goodness, that first line, especially the top 4D, and the goaltending is what's craziest. The Ducks traded Zellweger to Buffalo. All right, here we go. Game 1 of the Year 12 Stanley Cup Final to win back-to-back cups and the second of the GM Data era. We wanted to restore the empire here in Detroit. 4 cup finals in 5 years sounds great, but 1 cup out of what 1 win and 3 losses can't be. We got to go 2-2, and we got to do what all the other great Red Wings dynasties have done, and that is to achieve back-to-back Stanley Cups. Here we go, Game 1. Let's go. Leave that like if you haven't already, please, for some good luck. And let's get started. Game 1 at Little Caesars of the 2037 Stanley Cup Final. Get those patches on your jerseys, and let's start it. First period, and it's 3-0 Detroit after 20. Andronov, ASP, and Lapointe put us up 3-0. Second period, 3-1. Riker Lee breaks the shutout with 5 seconds left in the second period. Going into the intermission, that's what Anaheim needed. But Flaherty squishes the momentum with a power play goal to put us back up by 3 now. 4-1 Detroit. We've always had big game 1s every series. Power play, Anaheim, killed off by the Red Wings. That's going to be a big game 1 victory on home ice. Another 1 goal against game for Jaspers. Shots end 36-32 in our favor, and we win 4-1. 31 saves, 5 straight games where Jaspers has been the first star. Flaherty and Andronov with a goal and an assist each in that bottom 6, and we lead the Stanley Cup Final 1-0. That's what we like to see. Is Petrov back? Yes, he is. Petrov back for game 2. Great news that we won like that without Petrov, even a top pair defenseman. The strike comes out, 2 games plus 1. Nice. Petrov will be back now. Yet again, another huge game 1. Yes, that is what we love to see. All right, game 2 now here at Little Caesars. Keep it up, gentlemen. First period, 0-0. Second period, 2-0 Red Wings, Ricky Sierra, and welcome back Marcus Petrov. Shots are 27-16 in our favor, and we're up 2-0 after 40. Third period, Tim Jaspers has been the story of this postseason. He could allow 6 goals a game and we lose the next 4 in a row, and I'd still say he's the story. Oh my goodness, don't you dare tell me. Don't you dare tell me. Don't you dare tell me. He told me, and he told me. 27 save shutout for Tim Jaspers. Are you kidding me? 32-27, the shots end in this one. It's a 27 save shutout from Tim Jaspers, and it's it's the first game that he's not the first star. The one game he gets a shutout is where he doesn't get the first star of the game. What? Glad you like the ASMR, guys. Chelios with 2 assists is first star, but it's still a shutout from Jaspers. We'll take it. Welcome to all 30 of you watching. We are 2 wins away from the Stanley Cup. We are so close. Oh my goodness. Jaspers has a .950 save percentage. Sorry, that's a tough time to walk in there, Bronco. That's a confusing time to walk in, I should say. Game 3 at the Honda Center. Or you're saying your response was not to that. It was to the first star. How did Richmond get a star over Jaspers? Okay, that's what you were responding to. Got it. First shot of the game, it's Ricky! First period ends 2-1. Ricky and Israel make it 2-0 before Shilov answers. Second period, goal apiece. Riesen makes it 3-1, but then Novotny gets one back. Shots are 27-15 in our favor versus the Ducks. And we're up 3-2. Don't you dare tell me. That's Ducks bias there. Don't you dare tell me. Power play Ducks. First time that they've scored more than 1 against Jaspers, but we're holding them to that. Up by 1, 3-2 with 5 minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, please. What? Ladies and gentlemen, we're 1 win away! Keep that foot down, Sam! Yes, pedal to the metal! Shots end 34-30! Jasper's back to being the first star. Little Caesar's on the phone. How many pizzas do we order? How many are we here? 29? You know what? Just get an even 30 pies, man. Just get 30 pies. Jasper's back to being the first star. 28 saves, Sierra a goal, McKamey 2 assists. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 win away, not only from winning the Stanley Cup, but from sweeping the Stanley Cup final and from going 16-1. Breaking news, local reports are saying there's a shortage of Tim Jasper's jerseys in and around Detroit. If you order one, ETA is approximately 3 years, and that's conservative. Oh my goodness. This would be the best run in NHL history if we win in 5 or 6 games, right? Isn't the record 16-3? And last year we won 16-6, yeah. Could we go 16-1? Oh my God, don't let up, boys. We're not going home for Game 5. We're going home for the parade at the Honda Center to sweep the Ducks. Let's just calm it down for a second here very quickly. Very quickly here. Ricky Sierra for his Esser's backing up. Sierra's a cup champ. McKamey's a cup champ. Chelio's cup. A lot of these guys have a cup already from last year. That's great to see. Yuri Andronov is the only one without a cup, I think. An Estonian brother to Petrov. Is it just Andronov? And Hendry. Andronov, Hendry, because Jaspers was backup last year, right? Andronov and Hendry are the only rookies who don't have a cup. Everyone else here has at least 1 ring. You've been here before. You've been to the summit. You've gotten it done. McKamey has 2 rings, looking for his 3rd, second as a Red Wing. ASP has 2 rings. Riesinen has 2 rings. When we go into it, sure. That's a good idea, Yorkie. Game 4. Get it done in Anaheim. And do what we were brought here to do 12 years ago. Back-to-back cups. Restore the Empire. First period, 1-0 Anaheim. Svitov with the first goal. Second period, 2-0. Dupont on the power play, his first goal of the series. We're out shooting them 21-17, but Anaheim at Rocky Richmond, who is their rock, is trying to steal a game in Anaheim and hold off the sweep. They might just do it, but we still have 10 minutes to go. Power play, Detroit! Killed off. All right, Rocky Richmond steals the game, and we'll have to do it at home in front of the fans. Shots end 37-23, but Rocky Richmond stands on his head. Got to give him credit for that one. Ooh, he got pulled, actually, and Saint Denis came in. I wonder if there was an injury. All right. So we don't get to finish 16-1. Best will be 16-2 as we lose just our 2nd game of the postseason so far. Now 15-2. Bro pulled the Lightning against the Habs. Yep. Let's see. Is he injured? No, he's back. All right. Combined shutout. Now here we go. Game 5. This is the time to do it. You got your chance to, we got goal lead, okay? We got goal lead. Now we're back home, do it in front of the home fans, and win them that consecutive cup. Do it for them right now. First period, 2-1. Novotny and Carlson open up. Ricky Sierra gives us life. We're back in this game. Second period, 2-2. Ricky Sierra scores his second. Ricky, 6-7, automatic Sierra. Shots are 29-21 for Anaheim. We're tied at 2, thanks to 2 goals from Ricky. 67 on the season. Sierra completes the hat trick. Power play goal from Ricky. Could it be a Stanley Cup clinching hat trick goal from Ricky Sierra? Flaherty makes it 4-2. Hold on a second here. How does Jaspers have 12 wins? We've only had Jaspers. Jaspers played a little bit. And we're jumping in. Sierra with the game-winning, cup-winning goal to complete the hat trick. Hold on, I said we wanted to wear the old jerseys to honor the legacies, right? Which one do we put on? Which dynasty do we honor? The Centennial jerseys, maybe? 16-17 Centennial jerseys? Reverse retro, no. 25-26 Centennial? 25-26 Centennial? Or 27-28. What do you say here, ladies and gentlemen? 25-26 Centennial? Because it's red, at least. Oops. Coach. Alright. Let's not lose it here. As I say that, Bronco says I like the 27. I'm sorry. I have to get started eventually. I'm sorry.
Late goings of this third period of play for those of you just tuning in.
All right, here we go. With 54 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. From not only our third cup, but winning back-to-back. Ducks pulling the goalie now. It would be a 16-2 record. And the empty net is good. Chase Doig puts it to bed. Oh my goodness, if you're just joining us, welcome to all 32 of you on board. Ladies and gentlemen, Chase Doig puts it to bed with the empty netter. We will eliminate the Ducks in 5 games and win our 3rd Stanley Cup in 10 years and back-to-back Stanley Cups for the 4th time in franchise history. This is what we needed to call it a dynasty. 4 Stanley Cup finals in 5 years, back-to-back Stanley Cups. Thanks, Real Hooptai. Good night. Thanks for being here. Devils in 4, Sabres in 5, Blue Jackets in 4, Ducks in 5. What a move from Brookbank. 16-2. We went 16-12 for our first cup, winning in 7 every series. 16-6 last year, 16-2 this year. Raise the cup, then go to bed. Pizzas are on their way. We feast tonight in the arena. On the ice, yes. Sierra with 14 goals. Who's your vote for Conn Smythe? It's got to be Tim Jaspers. Last year we thought for sure it would be Essler, and it went to Bochenski. Let's see what happens this year. With 30 seconds to go. This was the goal when we took over Detroit. Restore the Empire. One thing to check off the list. No matter how many cups we win, one thing to check off the list was to win it in back-to-back years. Now we've won 3 cups in 10 years, and we have 3 years left. We have years 13, 14, and 15. Make sure you join us for those live streams, as we'll be giving away a $150 NHL Shop gift card. So make sure you're subscribed, hit the bell. When you see me go live for the Red Wings series, you want to join, because we are giving away a $150 card, USD, at the end of year 15. And the way to enter that raffle is to be here for those streams. Year 11 there was an entry, year 12 there was an entry, and now next stream, year 13, there'll be another entry. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 3rd time of the GM Data era of 12 years, and in back-to-back fashion, your Detroit Red Wings are Stanley Cup champions once more. Your 2037 champions with a 16-2 run. We're opening a certain package right now. Perfect timing. Chippy, a little late, but good timing nonetheless. The Conn Smythe. Yes! Let's go! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Baby! That's what I'm talking about! Woo! Yes, sir! Tim Jaspers. I cannot remember the last time we had a goalie win the Conn Smythe. Finally, Tim Jaspers wins the Conn Smythe, the goalie. Well deserved. With a .947 save percentage and 1.57 goals against average. Woo, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Woo, yes, sir. Moritz Seider, come get your 2nd cup as captain. 3rd wing as a Red Wing. Raising the cup in Detroit. Mo Seider does it. Yes, yes, yes. Stanley Cup champions again in back-to-back years. Now we have 3 more years. What comes next? You know what? I think we're going to go Chelios, Doig, Jaspers for the 3 guys who get to hold the cup. They don't even coded it into the game. Israel Chelios. He was the 23rd overall pick, the draft pick that came as part of the Fyodorov package. Who would have thought that a 23rd overall pick would have become such a big piece for our team? It's rare to see that. To get a late round gem is one thing, and to get a top 5 pick do well is another thing. But to have a guy who was drafted like 23rd, that's a great story. Next up, Chase Doig, disrespected by the Devils, came to Detroit, now a 2-time Stanley Cup champion.
Yeah, I mean, he had some magic moves out there, didn't he, James? He made everyone around him better, but it was his creativity to lead and assist, find those open lanes, tough to do during the playoffs.
And finally, Tim Jaspers has to raise the cup. We wouldn't be here without him. Tim Jaspers, the first-round pick a few years ago. What's going to happen with the goalie situation next year? I don't know. But Tim Jaspers, Conn Smythe Trophy, and Stanley Cup. A couple Conn Smythe goalies for 25 years, did you do? Yeah? I can't remember the last time I got one. We have to go back in the data archives. I have no clue. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Little Caesars, get out your pictures, press the power and the home button to snap a screenshot, put it as your home screen, and enjoy. It'll last a lifetime. What's your thoughts on Ducks matching? I did a whole video on that a couple days ago if you want to watch. But in short, there they are in the dressing room. Yes, sir! In short, they had to do it, and they'll be okay. But it does tie their hands for future... Like, they'll be able to keep their guys, but future acquisitions might be a bit harder. I think they'll be okay. Who's that hunk? I don't know. Which one are you referring to? I'm not sure. The guy with the white hair? There's some crazy stashes on. I want to see more about that team. I gotta look at the hooker. Moritz Sider captain, Androna, Bochenski, Chelos, Dejnan, Doig, Downey, Essler, Flaherty, Hendry, Harabis, Jaspers, Lapointe, Leonard, McCamey, Petrov, Risanen, Sandin, Palika, Sierra, Straight, Thorne, and Wellwood. Are you putting Desora on the cup? Yeah, for sure. My wife and all our future kids can be named there. Vesa Blumdahl is the last goalie to win the Conn Smythe from the Brooklyn Bellows NHL 19, correct? No, what? Is it NHL 19 Brooklyn with Vesa Blumdahl? Or is it NHL 20 Ducks? Generational run from Tim Jaspers. Let me see here. Blumdahl. That's what it's just last names. Wow, yeah, Blumdahl. In my blurb for him on the Data 72 Hall of Fame nominees, one of our best goalies ever, spent his entire career in Brooklyn, winning 40-plus games at least 8 times, and often had a save percentage of .925 to .930 or better. 8 Jennings, 6 Vezinas, and 2 Conn Smythes for Vesa Blumdahl. Wow. The Wild, wow, that's been a while too, Zyke. But yeah, NHL 19 Brooklyn Bellows, our last goalie to win a Conn Smythe. From NHL 19 to NHL 26, what a wait it's been. That's a really special stream to be in here. You think Larkin will go to the Flyers? I don't think so. I don't think he wants to. Wow. Where do we go from here? Let's look at the points first. Actually, the playoff tree. There's the playoff tree. Sweep, 5-game victory. Sweep, 5-game victory. The Ducks had swept 6 and 5. 3 Conn Smythe. That's what the table has? Really? Blumdahl had 3 Conn Smythes? Wow. I gotta update my blurb. I felt Jasper's aura from playing CS2, then I had to hop on YouTube to witness peak. I love it, Zyke. You're a legend, man. Ricky Sierra, 14 goals and 19 points in 18 games. Makes sense that Jaspers gets it. Doig, point per game with 18 in 18. I could see Robertson to Pittsburgh. I really want that to happen. Risanen with 6. My brother is a big Penguins fan, but how's it going? He keeps telling me, yeah, Brunicky, a second-round pick. And what's actually going to happen to get that value there? I don't know. Doig 18 and 18, Risanen 16 points, year 16, then back-to-back year 19 and 20. Wow, those are just pure sim years. To be a year where it's a hands-on year, it might have never happened. It may have never happened in channel history where it's a GM year and a goalie wins the Conn Smythe. Only a president of hockey ops year where we're just sim. It might be the first time ever in channel history in a GM year, hands-on, that a goalie wins the Conn Smythe. Chelios with 16 and 18. McCamey 14 and 16. Dylan Wellwood, I'd love to see him in a bigger role. 13 points in 18 games from him. Petrov 12 and 16. Bochenski just 2 goals and 10 points in 18 games. Bochenski wasn't great. Wow. Channel history has been made, ladies and gentlemen. Over 1,000 videos, like 24 series, hundreds and hundreds of episodes. The first ever goalie Conn Smythe in a GM season. ASP with 10 points. Andronov 9. Leonard 8 in his final year. Wins another cup. Flaherty 6 points in 18 games. Oh, you're wrong? Okay. Hendry 6 points plus 8. Lapointe 5 points. Thorne with 4. There you go. Sider 2 points plus 4 in his final year. Gavin Osgood in Montreal. Gavin Osgood in NHL 18. So NHL 18, it happened once. NHL 19, it happened 3 times. NHL 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, never. And then finally NHL 26. Wrapping up NHL 26, no less. We finally get it back. Downey 2 points straight there. Another cup for Demetrius Straight. Moritz Seider will leave Detroit with 3 Stanley Cups. Oh, 3 times for Osgood too? Okay, so 3 for Osgood, 3 for Blumdahl, and now 1 for Jaspers. Will Jaspers make the Data 72 Hall of Fame? It's tough because even if he has a great career, it's going to be in the wrap-up years. I don't know. But Jasper goes 13-2-0. 2 shutouts, a .947 save percentage, and 1.59 goals against average. Goodness gracious. All right, the awards now. Red Wings win back-to-back Stanley Cups. Another President's Trophy, yes sir. Individual awards, Ricky Sierra. Let me start typing this out. Ricky Sierra wins his first ever Art Ross Trophy. He wins back-to-back Hart Trophies. Let's see what else we got here. Chase Doig wins the Norris we were hoping he would. 5 less points than Bouchard, but a better plus-minus. Chase Doig, but Bouchard had like a plus 40, and Doig was like a plus 45. Or no, it was more than that. Anyways, Chase Doig wins the Norris, leaves New Jersey, and finally gets to win an award like that. Yes, he needed to leave New Jersey to get that success. Vezina to Viitanen, Jennings to Jaspers and Essler. Yes, absolutely. Jaspers and Carter Essler. So Essler wins his third straight Jennings and his 4th in 5 years. My goat Cole Caulfield with the Morris Richard. I'm so sorry. That was the Lady Bing. I'm so sorry to tell you. Boomzen Bill Masterton. Huska wins the Jack Adams. McGregor wins the Selke. Sierra wins his 3rd consecutive Ted Lindsay and his 3rd consecutive Rocket Richard. Take a bow, my friend. Take a bow, Ricky Sierra. Ricky Sierra and Randy Ho between the Red Wings and the Bruins series. You think Shane Wright's a bust? Too early to call him a bust full on. Is Sierra the new Gen Datsuk? Might be. Wow, what a season. Any contracts to offer before we get into the draft here? Leonard's probably going to walk. Sider might retire or walk. Yeah. Ricky and Randy on the line would be a cheat code. Ricky and Randy. All right, let's into the draft and see to wrap things up here. How long are we at here? 3 hours 40. Let's try to end before 4 hours. Okay, we're draft lottery. No, 8 jumps up to 1. If the Canucks were just a little bit better, we dropped to 7 with Vancouver's first, but thankfully we still get 6 drops to 7. You what? But yes, we still get a top 10 pick. We will pick 7th in the year 13 draft. That's good. Flyers win the lotto. I'm still very happy with that. Does Sider retire? Let's see. Connor McDavid retires with 770 goals and 2,181 points. Say that again? Wow, Connor McDavid retires with a Stanley Cup in 2026. There you go. 3 Harts, 5 Ted Lindsays, 6 Art Ross, but no awards really since like 2027. Oh no! I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry. But I don't... yeah, it looks like it was okay. Kachuk, look at my screen. Kachuk, Werenski, Bouchard retires. Wow, that's crazy. Velarde, Cousins, Khrushchev, McMichael, Shabanov. So, should be fine. I don't think Sider retired. And Glenn Gulletson retired? Our head coach? Oh, that's devastating. Our head coach retired? He's been there for so long. And now we need a coach. That's going to be a big thing for next season now. I'm sorry if anyone else retired that we wanted to see. Pressed the wrong button. So Moritz Seider stays on. Out in a blaze of glory with his back-to-back cups. Okay, so here we are at the draft. Okay, let's go through this systematically here. Progress reports first. Let's see, McCamey's at a 95, Sierra 92. What other growth? Recent 94, Doig 91, Seider down to a 78. Don't think we'll be able to keep him. Flaherty 85, Jaspers to a 90, Thorne 84, Petrov 86. Streaming too long, I'm malfunctioning, I know. Dagenet to an 81, finally. Markstrom 79. Did he not grow more than that? Come on, Kalle Markstrom, grow! Hendry, Wellwood, Andronov. All right, in the system, sorry. In the system, big growth from Kevin Wisniewski to a 69. Wakabayashi. Like Clinton Wakabayashi should be in the NHL next year. It's going to be tough for the goalie situation. Cameron to a 79. Arneson to a 78. Reagan stuck at 78 still. Donald to a 78. We have Carlton at a 77. Look at the goalie situation. We have 90, 88, 81, and 77. Do we have to trade out Wakabayashi? Yeah, another Wakabayashi. Do we trade out Wakabayashi? We used a high, like a mid-first on him. Or we trade up with one of the goalies. Or do we trade Essler and now Jaspers is our guy? But Essler's been one of the best goalies we've ever had in channel history before this season. We pick at 7, then we have 3 seconds, a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth. I don't know. So contract situation. We're going to get a good player for sure. Trading up to the top 5 might be worth it to get a medium elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leonard will be out. We have how much in extension dollars? We have $6 million in extension dollars. We could probably keep. Yeah, we could keep Leonard. Well, you know what? Maybe we do want to keep Leonard. 4 years. Hold on. Now he really wants the no move clause. With a no move clause, but even then, Ryan Leonard 4 years at 5.825. That's not bad at all for an 85 overall. 4 years at 5.8. Keep this in mind for your comments, for the AGM comments, leaving your suggestions for next episode, which will be live Monday night. That's definitely a possibility. Leave your suggestions on Ryan Leonard. Does he get re-signed at that price? Bochenski at $4 million. Does he stick? I don't know. He's been a question mark. Lapointe might leave at this point as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if Leonard is gone. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's with Markstrom making the NHL and Lapointe staying. And in the system, we have Cameron, we have Arneson, Donald, Harabis will be gone. We have Reagan, Chucko. Medium elite, who knows? Medium elite could be an 80 overall by the start of the year. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If Seider sticks just for fun as 7th D, we could afford that. I don't want to give up on Waka, but I don't see how we move either goalie we have right now. Yeah, I know. Bochenski 7 and one of the goalies for an impact player. How do you play good with the cap and not use it all? You got to be smart. It just takes, I guess, experience. I don't know what to tell you. We could keep Seider as 7th D for 1 year, 1.675. Demetrius Strite's going to be gone, so that does free up $6 million. So you know what? We will have probably actually more like $12 million to play with. Jaspers is going to want a big contract after this next season, though. That's the problem. The money situation is going to be difficult afterwards. So we could keep if possible. Yeah, Seider, I agree. We could sign a larger free agent. No Pat Verbeek. I've been known to be Pat Verbeek before. We could sign a larger free agent with like $12 million. If we look at where am I going? UFAs. Lindstrom, Schultz, Meyer, Seneca, Korchinski. Here are the potential UFA forwards. We could go spend some big money on a potential UFA forward. or defenseman. Hakansen, legend. Or we use that value and go get an impact draft player right now at the draft. Jason Threlfall, Caleb Wright. So we had medium elite center playmaker, medium elite left-handed offensive defenseman, medium elite right wing, left wing, two-way forward, or then medium elite. So there's only a center. Trading for number one's like our only hope here. Or we take a defenseman or Petrovicki. Franklin Petrovicki. How long do you think till we see a team that hasn't won the cup win the cup? Could be sooner than you think. You have to look at the list of teams, though. Not the greatest draft to have a top pick for. Sharks, yeah, it might be Sharks. So we trade up to try and get Petrovicki. A minus, A minus, A minus, A. Nazar Privalov would be nasty with Sierra. Where'd you see Privalov? Are you saying in the real world? Medium league goalie is here. Oh, and free agency. Okay, okay. Some medium elites that are going to be later on that we can go after. There's one low elite. Some medium top sixes into the 40s that might be of interest. 2027 draftee Privalov, yes. He's in my created roster, that's why he's here right now. Privalov, here he is. 86 overall, power forward. He's 28. Nazar Privalov. 5-star physical. Meh. Unless the Habs get him. Yes, sir. So what do I want to do with the draft, eh? What do I want to do with the draft? We could make some sort of trade for 1 or 3. No, my favorite team, the Montreal Canadiens. Or do we try to use the pick and the goalie to just trade for one of the best or better prospects in the NHL? Do we just say, hey, let's go after the best prospect in the league? Best prospects in the league. Maybe not the medium franchise guys. But maybe, sorry, I should say forward. We can't see the trade block unless we go into the draft, which we could do. The best forward prospects in the league without franchise potential. Maybe this guy Sim? Yahir Sim? UFA, no, we did not. New and Schwander, we did not. Is there a good young player not getting ice time on his entry-level deal? Maybe. Cam Huskins, Yahir Sim, 2 young players. Sim got buried in Colorado. Yeah, Yahir Sim might be the guy. Rookie year, only 17 points. Sophomore year, buried. Yeah, with pick 7, we could trade for pick 1. With pick 7 and a high lead goalie prospect, you could trade for pick 1, of course. Come on. But Yahir Sim might be very interesting. Avs don't want him. 4.5-star shooting. 3rd overall pick in 2035. Yahir Sim might be the guy. Cam Huskins. Center sniper. Played 12-18 the past year. Who else? Muir. Connor Muir. 65 points in Providence. That looks pretty good. Power forward. Any 82? No. 82. Oh, only these guys. I'm sorting by overall right now. And then that's it. So for me, it's probably Muir or Sim. And Sim makes the most sense storyline-wise. We know we didn't have pick 1. We have to go into these circles again. How many times have I teach you this lesson, old man? We didn't have pick 1 last year. We should have never had that pick. We were given it because of the broken game that EA is. If the game allowed conditions, we would have never had it. We only had it because the game is broken. we didn't truly have pick 1. Yeah, we could go in the draft. We could save the file and then go into the draft. Anything else we want to look at here? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, we can go in the draft. So Ottawa would trade the 2nd overall pick. I don't think the Rangers should have moved Trocheck, no. If we were to move 7 and Wakabayashi, let's say, that's a ton of value. Yeah, that easily gets us the 2nd overall pick. We could also take 33. I don't really want picks when their scouts aren't that good. They have some good young players. Then trade up from 2 to 1. They have Redmond. Now, we tried to get Redmond. That's true. These are the guys we tried to get. Can we keep walking Bayashi? Maybe. Redmond and... This might go through. Maybe just one of them plus something else. Or we keep Wakabayashi and trade 7 plus what? Demetrius Straight. Then they're over the cap. We have to play around with that a little bit. Maybe Straight and 7 to move up for 2. Maybe. I would want to keep him for 1 more year, because then if we have to trade Essler or Jaspers, he's our guy. Bochenski even? Possibly. Yeah, I see that. Let's see the trade blocks here around the NHL. Sorting by overall. Or no, by trade value, because we're thinking about prospects as well. Some prospects in Anaheim were there. Buffalo, not much. Calgary, Carolina, Chicago, no. No. Dallas, not really. Edmonton, Luchenko and Seneca in Florida. Minnesota. Montreal has this guy, 66-22. No. 75-20, a medium top 9, Joey Nielsen. Yeah, Bochenski's a fan favorite here. Kotkaniemi. Breen, medium elite, Reese Breen, and medium top 6, Raycroft. This could be Reese Breen, 8th overall pick, who just hasn't been growing, but is being buried with 4th line AHL minutes. And Pete Raycroft, who's a 78 medium top 6. Even McMuffin, Amari McMuffin. These 3 could be interesting to us if we move pick 7, let's say. If we don't like who's there at pick 7. Even those 2. I don't know if that's worth it. Who else? Not much else, eh? Seattle, medium elite 73 at 19. Long-term Breen makes sense as he wouldn't want crazy money. True. Jaden Huxley, defensive defenseman, 1.5 star skating. No, pass. Bobby Brodziak could be of interest, 70-19. And then Flynn, Ricky Flynn. These 2 top 6 forwards could be of interest. There was first overall. There's Threlfall. Pick 7 would barely get those 2. I don't know. What else? Some prospects here in St. Louis. Okay. Okay. Tampa Bay has Brant Clark. We were thinking about taking Brodziak in the draft. Yeah, I remember. No. I don't know. And if we make that pick, then who would it be? Either we trade up for 2 and maybe take Caleb Reichel. Wouldn't be a bad defenseman to have. 8+ shooting, 8+ puck skills. I know we were leaning for the forward, but maybe this is just meant to be. Caleb Reichel is the future after ASP and Doig. He'll be the future. He'll be number 2 to Doig for long term. And yeah, we have to look at the Avalanche. That's true. I totally forgot that's why we went in the draft. Offer trade. If we went to see the Avalanche, Totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. If we wanted... Hey, that's the highest value on their team somehow. Sim would cost... That probably gets done. We could probably take Sim in a little bit back. So medium elite forward? Or we try for the medium elite defenseman? Or do we keep the first and give them a package of seconds for their disgruntled forward and play its storyline? They have pick 3, so they would be interested to get 2 top 10 picks. True. If we said here's 3 seconds, plus, let's say, a young forward. Maybe not Buchenski necessarily, but... I don't know. Someone like Reagan. If Reagan's not growing, maybe we give them Reagan? Like 3 seconds and Reagan, maybe? And then we can still try and use other value to trade up from 7 to 2. It's possible. It's possible. So I'm going to say Sim to next round just to avoid spoilers. Yeah, and then I'll keep it like that, so I'm going to wrap up right here. They have a Met prospect to take back if we give 7. Well, I don't want to look at anything else because I'm going to spoil it now. But those are the ideas for us. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to wrap it there as we close in on 4 hours. Back-to-back Stanley Cup champions. Now, what do we do in year 13? 3 years left of the GM data era, years 13, 14, and 15. So content-wise, nothing on Saturday or Sunday. On Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern, you will get the Bruins wrap-up to year 20, the finale. And then Monday evening, around 7:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live for year 13 with the Red Wings. So I hope to see you there. Continued entries into the raffle for a $150 NHL Shop gift card. You won't want to miss that. Leave a like if you haven't already after a season like this one. Looking forward to reading your off-season thoughts in the comments down below or in the Discord server, link in the description. Thank you, Mighty Joe, for that kind donation earlier as well. Thanks to you for the couple donations tonight, the kind words. Stanley Cup champions. Now, can we make it 3 in a row to complete the three-peat? Can we win then 4 out of 5, whatever it might be? There's still more to do here in the restoration of the Empire. What a season. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend ahead. Stay active. Stay hydrated. Enjoy your night. Go spend your weekend with the story. Yes, that's exactly what I'll do. Just got to do year 20 with the Bruins. Great stream. Goodbye, Data and chat. Thanks for being here, everybody. It was a fun time connecting and having a fun time as a community. Much love. Again, have a great weekend. Stay active. Stay hydrated. And we'll be talking in the Discord server and especially on Monday. Good night, everybody.